Borneo Sevens. We're right here in Eagles Rugby Club in Sandakan, Sabah, for what's going to be a really exciting knockout stages of the Borneo Sevens.
Yeah, definitely. I think from day one yesterday, we saw some great rugby, a lot of sidestepping, a lot of goose stepping, a lot of long passes, crunching tackle, fast running. That's what was one thing I think it should be we should highlight this morning. A lot of fast running, a lot of fast players. You know, Malaysian, Singaporean, Thais, Filipinos, Fijians. All nationalities, Kiwis, not to forget, and Aussies,
and of course the Singaporeans and the Malaysians and everyone else that comes from the
Indonesians, we forgot our neighbour,
and our other neighbours, Filipinos as well. Now, obviously, we saw an exciting day one. Let's go quickly into the. Who do you think the favourites are in the men's category? Because we saw some really good play by Borneo Eagles. We talked about Shaheen being the dark horses, but now they've been elevated to one of the favourites in the tournament.
Exactly, because I think, you know, even though the majority of their players are, you know, Fijian imports, but they also have really good local players, as we saw yesterday, like Muhammad Ali. He has the speed.
On the wing.
On the wing, he has the speed.
Some boosters on
and he has the confidence as well. He knows that you give him that small gap, he has the confidence to take it, just take his chances and go away, crossing the chalk. So these are they are no longer the dark horses, they are the favourites together with the home team Eagles in the men's category. Of course, we can't write off bola rugby to bujur, kan? So we cannot write off any other teams.
We've got the outside horses who are Briers, RSC. Beyond that, who do you think could
Guangoji, if they can keep the momentum, if they can keep the consistency that they were showing yesterday, definitely Guangoji would go into the finals together with Flyers, the home team Flyers. As Flyers have demonstrated, if I'm not mistaken, they haven't let in a single try. If I'm not mistaken, if I can remember correctly, so they haven't let in a single try into during the first day. So in terms of I think I would love to see Guangoji and also Eagles in the finals. Of course, again, we can't write other teams off. You know, we saw Singapore development yesterday, showing off their prowess, their readiness in going into the tournament. But going against superior teams, they fell short. However, bola rugby to bujur bah. So
Right, we haven't got much time left. We're going to go to the first match, and we'll have the commentary, obviously started by Jed Time. Back to you to the studio.
Thank you, boys. Looking pretty as a picture down there, and look at that great grass. and ready to go. DKI Jakarta in the dark blue strip. Their alternative uniform from yesterday. Briers Rugby Football Club. Done a lot of touring this women's program. It's hot. Very, very hot indeed out in that sun. Bowl contenders playoff. Briers have travelled a long way. They want to get their hands on a bit of silverware. DKI Jakarta, well, we made the observation yesterday. But while they might be short of stature, they are powerful. They don't mind getting in the thick of it, and they do have a try-scoring machine out wide. We're almost ready for a start. It's day 2 is underway here at the Borneo Sevens. Briers kicking off, DKI Jakarta receiving. And this bowl playoff on the women's drawn straight away. Jakarta try them down the outside, right down in front, past the Eagles nest, all the way for the line, all the way for the poles. Off we go, Jakarta. 5-0, kick to come.
From DKI Jakarta.
Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty, right from the kickoff. Just a little bit of space down that far touchline. They got the ball to hand. And let the flyer down the outside do the rest. Shot on goal. Didn't look too bad off the boot, did it? Well, that's not the worst effort we've seen this weekend. And 1 minute into the first half, DKI Jakarta leading 5-0. Well, Briers are a little bit slow to wake up. They will be both eyes fully open right now. Tricky kickoff. Briers ball in hand. Up and out the defensive line. Good discipline from Jakarta. An Indonesian team. There we go, wrestling for the ball. Good protection though from Briers as they go to ground. Now, looking for some space. What can they find? Still ball in hand. Look at this powerful run. Picked up. Who's the athlete on the outside? Can she get around? She can't get around, and under touch she goes. So, Briers testing Jakarta on the outside, finding no way around. Here's our girl with all the speed in the world, Mabruk. Short ball, nice run round the front, but it's read well by Briers and they shut it down and drive them backwards. It's good defence. Now meeting them up and driving them backwards again. Well, they've got this part together very well indeed. Briers as they force the pressure over the ball and they expose it, a tap and go for Jakarta. Will they go wide again? No, they're quite keen to take it into contact. Well, the Indonesians, they do not mind a little bit of the old bustle. Looking for the opportunity to put the flyer in space, and she gets dragged down and thrown into the touch. Too high is the call though, so penalty given to the Indonesians. unfortunate. Still 5-0. Just under a minute and a half remaining in this opening half. From here, we bounce straight into 4 big ones. Quarter-final cup matches in the men's draw. Here she goes now, and if you can't get a hand on her early, you're going to struggle. They've covered her well. Yes, good tactics. And that cover defence for Briers. They're not going to be so easy to pick apart. So that's working well for them. And negated one of the key threats that the Indonesians have got, and that is this lady here as they shepherd her into touch. Not straight was the call at line out time. That doesn't help. But you get these little mistakes under pressure as they come out for the scrum restart. Well, Jakarta, they might have to just go straight up the guts here. The Briers making it very difficult for them to get around. Doesn't seem to be any genuine way to get around Briers. They're too well organised out wide. And they're pretty staunch up the middle too, so the Indonesians, they may have to get creative. Well, they might just have to get physical. The old stop-start. And just to sneak around the outside. Gonna go, he put the hand in the pocket there. I don't think he really means to be. Yes, he does. Referee. That was not high. That was high and off the chair. So it does create a new degree of difficulty for Briers now. You have to go into the period of this game with only 6 players, and there's a good chance you're going to hit the break with 6. Now, is this a big enough advantage for DKI Jakarta? Down to 6 Briers, and they find the speedster out wide, but no, they've got it covered, so defence shape, commitment, policies all working pretty well. They might have snuck through on the far side here. Do they have the support? Do they have the hands? How well spaced are they? Yeah, they're keeping the ball alive. This is good work by the Indonesian side as they look to clear it out. Ball is loose now. He's plundered through on that, the counter ruck, and here into this tight exchange, which is something the Indonesian team do not mind at all. Briers whistled back. There'll be a few players who wouldn't mind a bit of ice on the back of the neck and head region, plus a little sit down in the shade, maybe even a nap or two. It's going to get roasting hot here today. It's already up and through the 30-degree mark. If this cloud keeps abating, pretty sure the temperature won't be stopping at 32. Five 0 the score. 2.5 minutes deep into referee's time in the first half. DKI Jakarta, ball in hand and looking to close the first half out on a score if they can. It's another penalty. It's a tap and go. They want to move it. Here's an opportunity now. Ball in both hands. Good attack for the corner. And in the end, Indonesian side managed to knock down.
DKI Jakarta up the scoreboard to 10-0.
Taking a shot in the back and it looked a bit, well, maybe it looked worse than it was, who knows, but good work holding the ball in both hands and caught the player in the knee at the same time. I don't think it was fully intentional, but it wasn't particularly so the score at half time, 10 points to 0. Jakarta over Briers. Coming back from the break, it's a lead of 10 points to 0. This team in dark blue, DKI Jakarta leading Briers 2 tries to 0. As we get ready for a start, don't forget, coming up shortly, at the conclusion of this game, quarter-final fixtures featuring Borneo Eagles and Singapore Development first off. As Briers bring it away from their 22. Recycle the end now. It looks like they might have plenty of space as well if they give it some air. Briers on the outside, good work back into the middle, punches through the gap. This is great play, manages to scoop, move it on, gets up to reclaim. That's forward was the call, so a little bit fortuitous perhaps for Briers, but then you make your own luck in the game, don't you? Run feed, reset for Briers. Away they go. Move it smoothly out and into the gap, and that's a great break. That's a telling break. That's one they'll struggle to bring back. She's got to look out behind her. Oh, just manages to get it down in time. Right under the black dot will make this one kickable. And all of a sudden, 5-10 can become 7-10. 17 can become 12 if they can get another one. Oh, unfortunate. Let's take a look here. Just got through on the outside, put the foot down and got there first. That was a much needed score for this Briers side as they look to keep their hopes alive in the bowl playoff. Good deep restart. The chase on the ball's pretty good as well. DKI Jakarta up and over their own 22. They set it up just about halfway now between the 22 and 10. It's on the far touchline, as you can see. Good strong tackle from Briers. With the Indonesian side pinned down outside their 22. And off their feet at the break, there was a call from the referee. Quick tap and go. Now, have they opened them up again? I think they may have. Straight up the spout, they're coming. Oh, they couldn't quite hold on to it. It's gone behind them. They'll get another crack at it. Briers now for the line. Oh, that's bitter defence. Look at it. Great work from the Indonesian side. Now, Briers, they swing it one more time. Do they have the numbers? Great ball out wide. Try time. It's 10-all. You betcha. Well, terrific work. Some fairly solid low fives going there, and why not? They've reached deep, and they've grabbed themselves a tight position with only 3 minutes left to play. Now, what secret weapon do the Indonesians have? I don't think they're going to get a shot on goal because it's taken them. They've only just realised that now she's arguing about it. She doesn't have time to argue. Run back there and kick it, Charlie. That's the way. Not a bad effort. Ooh. Well, let's have a look again. In the end, desperate defence from the Indonesians, but it wasn't enough. They couldn't cover enough paddock. And the kick-off going back the way to Briers, but so, scrum time. Less than 2 minutes remaining. 10-all the score. Not happy with the setup. Referee brings him back to keep it real. And they go. Plenty of movement off the mark. Eventually they DKI Jakarta get it. They decide to kick. Well, that is an interesting decision. They belt the ball down. They get a toe on it. They're going to have to wrap up the ball carrier if they can. They haven't got it. They went high on it. They may have even got themselves a penalty here, I think. Report coming in from the sideline. And the call is for number 5. 14 it was, sorry. So, bit of time out for the Indonesian player. Drops DKI Jakarta down to 6. And now Briers break through in the confusion. And that might be the one. In fact, with only 20 seconds left on the clock, that will be the one. With the kick to come, Briers 15 points to 10. Let's have a look. Brings it back beautifully. And away she goes. Some will say there was a little bit of shielding perhaps. No, that wasn't the case at all. And the conversion, Briers get home in the bowl playoff. They win 17 points to 10. Plenty of emotion, and it's hot enough too. I'll be crying as well, just quietly.
17 to the Briers and 10 to DKI Jakarta.
So the bowl playoff going the way of Briers. Up next,
quarterfinal cup between the home team.
Time to lick the lips as we cross over to the men's draw. Quarterfinal of the cup competition, the Borneo Eagles playing the Singapore development side. They represented themselves strongly yesterday. Singapore development. Question is, will they have the wherewithal to back it up as we go back through the action for the first game? And look at this, a great strike out wide early on by DKI Jakarta, took them to 5-0. Then the girl we all know and we've seen this weekend, she's run plenty of them in, copped the
Okay, boleh.
Okay, guys.
Up they come, both sides, Singapore development in the national red of the Lion City.
White jersey versus Singapore development in their traditional red and black.
And the Borneo Eagles in that recognisable blue and white strip that they've made famous. It's the eye of the tiger. Rings out around the ground. Singapore development getting ready to get on with it. And away we go. Picked off by the Eagles, and Is there anyone at home that can pull this one in? It doesn't look like it. And inside the first 30 seconds, rack up 5 points to the Borneo Eagles. Doesn't get any simpler than that. He's taken it from the kick-off, turned it round and flown it in. Conversion attempt, not quite on target. You're going to score them as simply as that. From the kick-off, you may not have to worry about converting them. Nasova with the try now. Borneo Eagles straight into contact. It's 1, 2, 3 within close proximity. They're going to be stretched somewhere along the line as the Borneo Eagles have to deal with Singapore being offside. There's the tap and go. A little bit of footwork. Who's in the action here? Here he is, the hard charging man from yesterday. I don't mind a bit of physicality, the Borneo Eagles. So sort of initial softening up period with Singapore. And finding out what they're all about in this first game of the second day in Borneo, as Singapore look to relieve some of the pressure, but they don't find touch, and that is a problem. It's a real big problem, particularly when you're dealing with blokes like this. That's great, desperate defence. What about that one? From behind. Just brought him down by the ankles, and that's a let-off for Singapore.
Calling all team
in a big way, and already onto the Singaporean players.
For all teams, please
down
proceed to the second
and looking,
now
well, a little bit worse for wear.
The jersey numbers and player lists. So
clutching at ankles, calf muscles. Possibly starting to wake up on the second day. They would have taken a bashing yesterday in the heat.
Team manager for all for one. Team manager for all for one. Please proceed to the second counter now, please. Thank you.
So, big old day. It's a big old afternoon coming up of day 2 football here in Borneo. Pretty much action-packed right from the word go. Up next, Malaysian Universities are taking on Briers, who were exciting yesterday as well. Uzbekistan rugby playing all for one. The ties, while they're difficult, they could prove to be difficult too for Uzbekistan. The final cup fixture will be DKI Jakarta taking on Shaheen. scrummaging unit yesterday. They squarely rolled a couple of teams off their own ball. They might be have another crack at it here today, and they do put the heave in, but Singapore managed to quick heel. Look for the man back on the inside. They've lost it forward, and unfortunately, this now throws a whole lot of trouble back on the Singapore side of the line. I wouldn't be terribly thrilled about that if it was a pass to me, still. Scrum now, midfield, almost strictly in front of the sticks. What's the move going to be? They switch it up from behind. This could be a foot race. Here's a little off pass, and then he comes again.
There you go, folks. Second
He's
try
been
for,
prolific this weekend.
Borneo Eagles up the score to 10.
There's number 15.
Still plenty of rugby to go.
Stepping up to take the conversion attempt. Sawi. A little bit wide of the mark, but in the end, too big, too fast, and too many of them. Great restart from the Borneo Eagles as they managed to bring it to hand, and now they just thunder their way through the defensive line and up. That's just power. That's just too much power.
Good try from the Eagles.
Terrific work from the Sova. Just dropped it down a gear or two and got into the low ratio work, dragging the defenders along behind him. There's the kick at 17 points to 0. Half time has crept up. Both sides will be making their way into the huddle.
Successful completions.
Borneo Eagles feeling pretty comfortable with where they're at. They just sat off him, and that's all you need to do. 2 or 3 free strides, and from that sort of range and that sort of strength, unfortunately, it's going to end up like that every time. Let's see if we can get into the huddle and find out what the great man, Irene Aisa. Restart for Borneo. Eagles comes back and doesn't go to them. Oh, hard tackle in the background. You heard the reaction from the crowd. The Eagles flying it out wide, looking strong, looking deadly on attack. Half-time break, they'll be feeling fresh. Too easy in the end. They just roll over the top of them. And the Borneo Eagles, it goes to Stanley. He trots round, dots down. X marks the spot. And you have to take your own kick as well, mate. That's a
Try number
bit
4
of tough
for
luck.
the Borneo Eagles. Attention to all managers, attention to all managers and coach. Please proceed to the secretariat corner now. Thank you, all managers.
Here we go, as we just watched this replay, and it's all pretty simple for the Borneo Eagles. Singapore development trying to play a role in the game, but it's, well, the role is a speed obstacle at the moment. Ball
Important
down and
announcement.
Eagles quarter. I'll be looking to try and
Team managers and coach.
find a gap out here somewhere. Some continuity of play if they can, but just the heaviness of the hits coming in from the Borneo Eagles is making it tough. It's making it very tough indeed as they try them on the outside, and Benson takes it into contact. He gets walloped as well. The flag has come out. The Eagles back off. And report going in. Someone, I'm not entirely sure who, hit someone as hard as they could and nearly knocked the numbers off them. Eleven is the call. So down to 6. The Eagles Rugby Club. Ian McGilligan and Benson making up. Eagles now down to 6, but still dominating. And they've dominated well. Even with the man down and 2.5 minutes really on the clock to play. They scratch up another one, +2. Unassailable lead. And Singapore development have been shown, I guess, where the development curve can lead to. As you've scrapped away, you've given it a good old shot, but in the end, Borneo is too well prepared, too big, too strong. I.e. dinks one off the left foot. Minute and a half remaining on the clock. Singapore development getting a first-hand look at how the big boys do it. Remember here it is, oh, an opportunity, and it goes begging. Yeah, well, don't be too hard on yourself, mate. It's been a tough old day.
Team manager and coach, please.
It has been a tough old day, and it does tend to compound.
We need to set up the players,
and you're confident on the snout like you have been over the last 15 minutes. Don't be too hard on yourself, young fella. Let's have a look. No real reason for it. Disappointed. Yes, well, he should be. Fair enough. They have shown significant improvement, Singapore,
coming up
in
next,
this development program. So, I guess it's healthy to see a bit of disappointment when the mistakes are made. He rounds them up for a third go. Goodness gracious me. Talk about energy. He's got plenty of it. Now here's the go. Straight up the middle. They've wheeled them back. They'll need some numbers behind the ball here. The Eagles Rugby Club get counter-rucked, but they haven't done it in the right manner. So how are they going to let this one rip? The Eagles trying on this Singapore outfit. They managed to recycle. Look at this. That's terrific stuff from the Singapore development side. Now they get tried on out wide and they just can't quite deal with it. And that's probably a bit more effort than really they wanted to put in. But nonetheless, it's the effort that's required to score. So, and injury time. Rene's kick goes off into the distance, but not over the poles, and the Borneo Eagles secure themselves a clean win over the Singapore development side. Fairly dominant performance, and the first we've seen in the quarterfinal cup stage. Up next, this one will be interesting as well. Very interesting indeed. Quarterfinal cup fixture number 2. Malaysian University versus Briers Football Club. There's the final score. The KLK Borneo Sevens 36-0. Eagles over the Singapore development side. More action coming your way shortly. From the world's greenest sevens, the Borneo Sevens. 20 years. as we get ready for the next one. The Malaysian University taking on Briers. Sydney, Australia, taking on Malaysia.
Calling the team manager for DKI
There's a
Jakarta.
bit of talent on both sides too.
For DKI Jakarta, please proceed to the secretary counter for the coin tossing. Thank you.
Okay, guys, ready,
Silver. One to watch there for Briers as they come on. And this will be quarterfinal number 2 in the cup competition. Briers assemble themselves. And the law gets laid down. Malaysian University. Well, they've shown some pace, they've got some pace, they've got some size. They've definitely got some skill, there's no doubt about it. So, how are they going to react in the face of maybe one or two bigger, stronger players? Will the heat be a factor? Will the conditions play into their hands? Will the fact that it's mid-morning or coming up to it on day 2 have anything to do with the performance of Briers? We'll find out. That's a pretty good start as far as Briers are concerned. The ball towed backwards, and now Malaysian University get to carry the attack. Into contact they go, and shown a real willingness. Good strong counter ruck from Briers. And they end up winning the ball. Into contact, heavy contact as Briers go. Malaysian University covering it off well. A good sense to leave it alone there as the ball spilled out on there. Well, he found himself on the wrong side, so that's good awareness from the Malaysian player just then. Now, Briers, look how quickly they've taken it down the far side. Good, quick hands, starting to get out the gain line if they can. Dumps it out. Malaysian University inside their own 22, so the initial roll of the dice from the Briers brought down inside the attacking quarter. Now there'll be pressure on as much as they can. Malaysian University take the option. They send the ball down range and a chaser after it. He's taken care of. Now Briers. Ball over the top. Keeping the clay close to the public grandstand now. They whip it wide out in front of the Eagles' nest. That's a ball in space. Starting to put a bit of pressure on this Malaysian outfit now. The ball on the inside. No support there. Now they'll look wide again, will they? It's all happening in the centre field. Bounces harmlessly, and eventually Briers can get the ball to do enough work to stay clear of the defenders. And they open the scoring 5-0. Well, if it's a beauty contest, it may have got last. But it's the one you've got early on, and it's the one that counts, isn't it, really? And they go again. That's just popped up nicely. And Briers off to a positive start in this second cup quarter-final. this Briers outfit. Looking for the gaps, just looking for some runners if they can find them. Midfield set. Take it wide towards the Eagles' near side of the field one more time. Slowing it down, just waiting for the wrong step to come out of the Malaysian University side, and they got it all right. You know, left, right, left, right. And a try for Briers. Increases their lead to 10-0 with the kick to come. 80 seconds or so left on this clock for Briers football. A few questions being asked the referee. Well, skippers usually can do that. Now, it was incorrectly identified yesterday. We'll rectify that situation as soon as possible. Scored a couple of very good tries yesterday and showed a very, very good turn of pace. This seems to be the way with this Briers program. They have got some real speed merchants in that part of Sydney, obviously. So they move it now. Malaysian University. Trying to find something on the outside. Can't find anyone back on the inside. Good turnover by Briers. Trying back the same way and they do manage to free it up. He might go all the way on his own. He was probably better off having a look outside if he could have. That's well played in the end. Nice bit of support work from Briers, and they've done well. Moved in there late, tidied it up and created the score, so they keep the scoreboard ticking. It's inside the referee's time now for the first half with the kick to come. 17 points to 0. Should be quite doable for the right footer. Maybe for another right footer it would have been quite doable. 17 points to 0. Half-time break. There was a number of players, if he'd had a look on the outside, he might have picked them up. But then, they've got themselves sorted out. Sealed that one off. Ball got moved. In the end, very simple try. Well taken by Briers and Malaysian Universities. Well, we saw some good periods of play out of them yesterday. They possibly haven't repped themselves too well so far today, but it's only one half gone in the game. 17 points to 0. Let's see if we can get down into the huddle. Waiting for a start to this second half. of quarterfinal number 2 on the bowl competition, of the cup competition for men. It'll be Briers to restart the game. Away they go. Good kick, contestable, well taken by Malaysian University, I should say. As they now bring it down towards the grandstand side of the ground. Oh, could have got off. Could have broken the line there with a short pass. Couldn't quite get it going. Tap and go. Got the ball and they've started a much more positive frame of mind, but been picked off by the Brier defence. It's been fast moving and aggressive and telling. And now they're in the mix again. That's a good bit of scrap though from the Malaysian students. And bring it back towards the grandstand side again. Good ball laid back on the inside. He's plucked that one out of absolutely nowhere and he's done beautifully. Turnover for Briers. Left behind. Now it's Malaysian University's ball. That was unfortunate. Good layoff to open up that attack. And then some superb work by the Briers defender who's come in and just plucked that one out of absolutely nowhere. I don't know how he's done it. It could be regarded as catch 8 for the summer. There's a bit of a break now to deal with some substitutions or some injuries or just some general admin, or perhaps they're just standing around hoping to, oh no, it's a bit of boot maintenance. That's fair enough. They were standing around getting some sun though. There's plenty of sun. Teacher, they could go and stand somewhere else. Oh, yeah. Don't you hate it when that happens? I'm going to quickly try and tie it all up back again. It's over the top, around the corner. Up between the ear and the rabbit pops up there around the tree and goes back down. And grab it and tie it and double it. Put it under the boot, over the boot, around the ankle, under the boot, around the ankle. Tie that up as well. Put the password on it. There we go. Ready to go again. Good strong shove from Briers and putting the pressure right on the student side as now they get the two-man tackle operating. They're causing a bit of havoc as this Briers crew. Now, Malaysian University trying them on as well. They're brought down on the 10-metre line. The students now. No points yet. No real genuine attack opportunities. It'll be a restart and a feed to them. Time off is a call. Interchange here for the students. So, from the back of the scrum, look at this reply. What about this one? Oh, this is a bit more like it. Now the heat's on, the chase is on. Will he go all the way? He can't quite get there. Well, someone's going to be coming in here from the Malaysian student side of things. Don't run backwards, run forwards. Into the heavy traffic. He gets walloped. Tap and go for the line. No one's going through there. Where's the ball? And pushed it wide. And eventually they've got themselves in. So, Malaysian University have successfully managed to get themselves on the scoreboard. And they look like they're
the team managers
full of vigour to try and chase down this gap. Now, let's have a look. Well, I thought he was gone for all money. I thought he's well and truly gone here. No. That's it. They sort of dangled around, waited for the opportunity to go and clean. Eventually it came. So, off again, 17 points to 5. As Briers reply down the far side and trundles his way through 3 would-be tacklers. That's impressive work. Briers now, ball in hand. They'll be looking to put this one away if they can. It's opened up beautifully for him. And here is the speedster. And he's locked it down.
A try scored by Briers RFC.
In the end, Briers, well, they don't need so many opportunities because they've got that finishing ability. Let's have a look here, just props off the right foot and sends the defence spinning off towards the sideline and then finishes it well. Briers, well, they might have one more possession left in the game. Won't be helping Malaysian Universities that much, but 6 players versus 7. Well, they'll chance themselves. They're going to have a crack at them. Good on you, Malaysian University. That's the way to play the game. That's the spirit. Look to jink it down. This is good. Enterprise from Malaysian Universities. They're using all the tricks. They've got themselves in a wee bit of trouble here, and sure enough, well, fool around and find out. That's the saying, isn't it?
Another try scored by Briers.
And it's Briers that shut them down with another scoring play. It's 22. Conversion unsuccessful, but a resounding win to Briers as they carry on
Malaysian University, Briers, RC, the winner.
Success in the
29-5. Briers, RC.
bowl quarterfinal.
Borneo Eagles.
Well, the quarterfinal of the Cup. Briers progress. Well, that doesn't look too good. In fact, it won't be helpful at all as the skip goes to
Coming
them
up
with what
next
looks to be.
will be the fourth match for the day. Will be the third
They'll be able to walk that one off between now and the next game, but there's the result, 29 points to 5. Malaysian University's suffering the defeat to the hands of Briers Rugby Football Club of Sydney. Too strong, too fast as well. Here's the opening try. Eventually, the scoring part of that. Started to come a little bit quicker for Briers, although they were never really, I guess, seriously threatened by the students. They just couldn't quite organise enough directness in their attack, choosing instead to work their way around the defence. Marshalled up, they've got plenty of, well look, the student team, they've got plenty of size, they've got plenty of pace, there's no doubt about it. And later on, when the game sort of looked completely out of reach, they showed some enterprise and some guile, but that's what they were up against. Then down at 6, they decided they were going to have a real go at them, and well, when it's all going wrong, it tends to go completely wrong. Briers, on the other hand, they'll take the win, they'll take the progression, and we'll see them later in the day. Up next, quarterfinal number 3. It's Uzbekistan Rugby taking on All for One out of Thailand here at the Eagles Rugby Club. The 20th edition of the Borneo Sevens, brought to you by KLK. This one's going to be quite an interesting matchup. Thai players, strong, athletic, but as we know, Uzbekistan.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Confrontational,
the third
physical.
quarterfinal cup between Uzbekistan.
They've got no problem about getting into the thick of it.
Challenging their blue and black jersey. Meanwhile,
Thailand, on the other hand,
their white and blue jersey.
We'll see if they've got the ability to go around them, through them.
Calling the
I don't think they will have the ability to go over them.
The team manager for the
It's not necessarily where you want to be meeting Uzbekistan. You want to keep them on the move
Please proceed to the secretariat counter
if you can.
for the coin tossing. Thank you.
Ready for a start now in this third Cup quarter-final. Up it goes and taken by Uzbekistan. Held up by All for One, but the ball comes back now to the Uzbeks. Down the far side they go. Stretching already this All for One defence. Turnover, just a small mistake. The opportunity to push the ball back down the sideline. for the line-out restart. So pieces usually quite strong from Uzbekistan. It's because of the sort of static nature, I guess. They've got a preference for having set piece restarts. Makes them pretty competitive. And we've got a line up against them, but it's well taken by All For One. Let's see what they can do with it from here. Off the halfway, they come running. Have they got the pace out wide? If they've got some pace out wide, they'll have the mind well taken care of by Uzbekistan, the national side.
Calling the team manager
Well,
for
their
flights.
flanks, try them out this way as well. That's a great bit of defensive work. And in the end, they've just run All For One into touch. Well, quite often you'll hear in sevens that the sideline's your friend when it comes to defence. And that was a fairly good example of it then. Flirting with the touchline. All For One. And it resulted in a line out, but it's gone to the wrong player as far as Uzbekistan are concerned. Now, one more pass. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Cup will be the call. At the back of that line out, they've stolen one. And up they go, 5 points to 0 with the kick to come. All For One leading Uzbekistan. Well, that wasn't exactly expected. Three minutes off the opening 7 so far, and the kick not close to being on target. He's thrown it out there. That's good work for All For One. Thailand team opening the scoring. Very nice work. Uzbekistan now forced to chase. There's the restart. Pushes Uzbekistan back inside their 22, and that's hacked forward. Regathered by Uzbekistan. Well found. That's terrific work. The kick, chase, the pass, and the opportunity to knock down an extra 2. Well finished from Uzbekistan, and they reply immediately. Thumbs up as a call. Yes, that was well done. That was super play. Well finished. By taking the ball right round under the dot for Uzbekistan. +2. They lead 7-5. Cup quarterfinal number 3. Look at this. How's the determination here? And then off and around. Brings it into kickable range. They take the lead by 2, Uzbekistan, from the restart. That's not going to fly the full 10 metres. Doesn't help. It's a bad mistake. 2 minutes remaining. Back to halfway, tap and go. Thailand, now the chip and chase. Oh, that's quick. Keeps the toe on it, sits, oh, it just about did everything it needed to do. Well, silver lining with that play is that they've forced Uzbekistan right down onto their 5 metre line. So the invitation for Uzbekistan now needs to not just win the feed as Thailand put the pressure on, but now look for gaps, and that's probably not the greatest clearance kick you've seen this weekend. Here's Thailand now. They missed their opportunity to get away from their own try line. There's Uzbekistan, and the Thai national, well, no, can't say the national team, the all-for-one team from Thailand. They pile in, trailing by 2, half a minute left. Well, this is where organising itself to a nice tight game, and I think one of the Uzbeks has been issued a yellow card, so now Uzbekistan down to 6, all for 1 at 7. Time ticks out on regular clock. Now the referee's time. Ball drifts around in the open. Uzbekistan guarding well. The pressure they're putting on too. Short ball over the top. Now they shove it along. They've got to get it up to the game line if they can. They certainly can, all right. Who's going through the middle there? They need some quick arrivals. They get them. All for 1. Player offside. What about that one? Referee says that's a try, that'll do me. So, all for 1, the Thai team. Their second try. Moved to 10-7 with the kick to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, current score stands at 10 to
And there it is.
7 to Uzbekistan.
So at the half-time mark, 2 tries to 1,
The next match will be the quarterfinal
plus the conversions, and all for 1, leading Uzbekistan. And they'll be happy with that first round, with that first half performance. Now they've got to stick to their guns to take it all the way. This group. Meanwhile, Uzbekistan, well, they certainly haven't been outdone. They trail by 5. They've got the strength, they've got the power, and they've got the nose for the line. They can run down 5-point disadvantage or a 5-point lead with ease. With relative ease too, I would think. So, plenty of crowd, plenty of action, plenty of bodies in the grandstand looking on, and there'll only be a few more to come in as the day increases, or progresses I should say. Get closer towards those finals. Bodies will start slipping in. The noise will increase, the hub. Will increase. All for 1 now, ball in hand, and to just Shovel it across the other side. Get some good resistance from the Uzbekistan side. One out far side, all for one. Towards the line, can they get around the outside? They can't. It's well managed defence from Uzbekistan, shuts them down. Now midfield set from all for one. Along, just taking a measured approach to the way he's setting up your attack, and to contact they go. Uzbekistan strength, look at it, on their feet, they rip the ball clean. They don't need too many invitations. When they see the ball there, they will take it. He certainly won't ask for it. So now, another break down the far side, and this time Uzbekistan through the winger. It's well done. That's a well taken try. So Uzbekistan get themselves back to a level footing. 12 all with the kick to come. 4.5 minutes remaining. This one's going to go down to the wire. You could say the next score wins, but will it? All with the kick to come. Good looking kick too, straight through the uprights. 14 points to 12. As you look, he's just picked that up and winged it and said, see ya. Very much needed score. Takes Uzbekistan out to a 2-point lead. Inside 4 minutes now. All for one, player brought down just inside his own 10-metre line. And Ty's looking for some angles, looking for some support. Here it is, short side, they take it. Here's the line, he finds the line back on the inside. Any support players over the top? There's no one really seeing their name up there at the moment. And it's a turnover. Tap and go for Uzbekistan. They lead by 2. They don't want to give too many free shots to the all-fine side. They gallop up towards the Thailand team try line, and that's a fairly heavy nail in the coffin for Uzbekistan. 19 points to 12 with a kick to come. Well, he's done it all. He's sold it all. What an effort. 19 points to 12. To extend their lead now. inside 2 minutes remaining on this third Cup quarter-final, and the kick flagged away. Look here, he's just gone through, and then it's just nothing more than sheer determination. Gets on the giddy up, throws out the get off, and in the end, Thai defence just not really committed enough to bringing the man down. That's a beautifully weighted kick. Fast restart for All for One. Into the clutches of the Uzbekistan defence. Good shape from Uzbekistan. Again, using that sideline absolutely beautifully. All for One now, ball in hand, showing it Samir. What's on the outside here? Will they challenge on the outside? Not quite. Again, strong, stoic defence. Final 20 seconds. Try and punch around the outside if they can. Uzbekistan just happy to feather off and let them try their best.
Calling the team manager for Singapore.
Yellow card as well for
China, Singapore Development, and
Uzbekistan. So down to 6.
China, please proceed
Potentially
to
an
the
opportunity here
counter
to
for the point tossing.
draw
Thank
things
you.
up even. What about that one? Well, that would be intriguing. Is All for One now. Just over 30 seconds gone. Referee's time. Looking for some space out wide. Can they find that 9-pointer to make it official? No, they can't. They've turned it over. They'll be wanting to get that off into touch, and they do. And the referee blows time over.
There you go, folks. The match
So close but no cigar for All for One. Obviously they'll be a little bit disappointed by that result, but here's a team that isn't.
17-12.
Uzbekistan. They had to work hard. I don't mind working hard. Uzbekistan.
Thank you for coming down, sir.
It's all worth it too if you come away with a win. 19 points to 12, full-time score. Brought to you by KLK. It's official. The 2025 Borneo Sevens, Uzbekistan progress. Scoring action now, and it was All for One, the Thai team that got things off to a fairly good start. A good try here for All for One. But Uzbekistan, not to be discounted, soon got themselves together and started heading back. Strong, determined running style there, isn't it? He's going one place and one place only. Score for the Thais before Uzbekistan started running them in. Tied everything up in terms of tries. And in the end, the result for Uzbekistan, they progress. Coming up next, it is DKI Jakarta taking on Shaheen Sevens in the fourth and final. Bowl quarter-final, or cup quarter-final I should say. Now, they were impressive yesterday afternoon at the death. So they make their way out on the field now. That gunmetal grey colour strip, it looks good. It's very good indeed. Shaheen Sevens and their opponents right there in the burnt orange of DKI Jakarta. It's Indonesian side.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be
We've got plenty
the
of
fourth
raw
final cup man between
determination as well.
and Shaheen Sevens from United Arab Emirates.
Small in stature but physical and explosive. Have we witnessed some of the explosiveness out of this Indonesian outfit? They will need to be
dari seluruh dunia. Sekali lagi selamat datang ke kejohanan rugby antarabangsa Borneo Sevens.
will need to be explosive. As explosive as they can muster. It's the match kick-off and it's untidy for DKI Jakarta. Referee will bring them back for the scrum reset. Coming off the Shaheen player first. Ball out wide for Shaheen, and they've turned it over, and they've turned the turnover into a score. And away they go, Shaheen, the Sevens outfit. $5-0. Just over a minute ticked off the clock. Here they are from out wide as well. Shaheen. Kick goes astray. 5-0's the score. I'll get the restart as well. Let's have a look at this. He's just hesitated and just shown too much off the fence. Impressive, isn't it? Talk about explosiveness. Counteract by the students. Easy to mark though for the three goes. Breaking through cleanly. Now Shaheen Sevens, they converge and they turn it over. Oh, that's useful. Where are the options coming from here? There they are, right there.
Second try from the Shaheen Sevens to bring the score.
Try time, 10-0 for Shaheen. With the kick to come, this will be Stock standard conversion. Indeed it is.
Ladies and gentlemen, spectators.
So 12 points to 0. Shaheen starting to take some ascendancy in this fourth Cup quarterfinal against DKI Jakarta, the Indonesian side. So far, no reply to the 12 points scored by Shaheen. And they picked up another one from the bounce as well. Over the head, on the outside. Oh, goodness me. And away they go in again. Well, but the old one-way traffic, classic seven stuff, isn't it? Not even sure if the Indonesian side had time to move the water off the field by the time they'd come through again. Here's the kick. Poster. Starting to zero in on that black dot. That's impressive. 17 points to 0. 5 minutes have passed in this opening half. They go again. Jakarta. So DKI Jakarta trying themselves on the short side. It's not happening for them. Too many surprises about that. Final 90 seconds of this first half from the fourth Cup quarterfinal. All taken down by Shaheen. They look to push it out wide. They take it all the way around. No, they can't. Eventually, the DKI Jakarta defence manages to match them out wide, but through the middle they go. Now they've opened up a sizable slashing of the DKI Jakarta defence, and it is, in fact, another try with a little more than a few handfuls of seconds left on the clock in the first half. 17 points to 10. With the kick to come, 17-0. Floats it out, it misses. Only a handful of seconds left. And the referee might have signalled for half time, and that's fair enough. So at the break, 22 points to 0. It's Shaheen leading DKI Jakarta in the fourth Cup semi-final. Huddle they go. Plenty of messages being spun out there. Game action brought to you by KLK. 22 points to 0. DKI Jakarta trailing in this fourth Cup quarterfinal. Meanwhile, Apollo Perolini, the great man, Still looking like a handful himself. Oh, he's a big man. He's a freak of nature, Apollo Perolini. He's some athlete. He's also got a wealth of experience, rugby union, rugby league. There's not many, if any, that have done it like he's done it. He is special, and to be in the presence of him as a player can only be good for one's game. We turn back towards the field and wait now for the start of the second half in this fourth and final quarter-final for the cup. And here's the ball, gets spilled out really for the first half or the second half. Has that come directly to hand? I don't know if it did. In fact, it didn't. So, lost forward was the call. A turnover. Just mean. Scrum time.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up
KLK
next.
Jakarta under all sorts of pressure. Now they've spilled it right on their try line. And Shaheen Sevens invited to
The Borneo Flyers versus
have a crack from there.
Uzbekistan Rugby.
Now, this is a tough decision for Shaheen. Waiting for the scrums to match up and drop in. There it is. 5 minutes remaining in this game, 22 points to 0. And a try for Shaheen. They just keep the points ticking over.
Calling the Borneo Flyers team. Borneo Flyers team, please proceed to the tunnel. Thank you.
From out wide as well, 27 points to 0. Off the beat. Oh, it's ugly. Very ugly. Not beautiful. No, that would be the definition of it. Let's have a look at the try playing, or the scoring play. Beautifully worked though from Shaheen. Yep, that's how you do it. Plenty of hands, one wrapping around the tight, round to the outside gap. Smooth ball movement. Finding that space, putting the ball in it. Down range is where DKI Jakarta put the ball, and now the reply. And what a reply. That's some reply. Thank you very much. Try that one on for size. 32 points to zip with the kick to come to make it 34. I don't think anyone's going to feel too badly if he just takes a little bit of time, because he's done it all himself. It's number 10. Let's have a look. And that ball has come out, and playmaker is, well, he's just decided. Yep, That's exactly how I'm going to play this. Time off, mentioned by the referee. Or was it? It was a line-out restart on the far side. Shaheen Sevens from the UAE. Well and truly in control of this game at 34 points to 0. And they get another crack at it too. A couple of minutes, they might get 2 more shots at it. Yeah, they deliver it wide. Just got some strike speed on this side of the flank, or this side of the which they're happy with. Try them on again. Some good ball handling, good ball moving. Yeah, he's pretty keen to promote the ball where he can. So, DKI Jakarta forced
the Borneo players
to really watch this Shaheen Sevens team make all the play at the moment. The best they can seemingly do is to get in there nice and tight and create it to burn. Tap and go for DKI Jakarta, so the students. Too soon, too eager to put the kick on. Well, they'll be a little bit upset about that, the way that panned out. Shaheen at 34 points to 0. Comfortably ahead, but still, you don't want to be making errors like that. Those hidden aspects of the performance that gives you an indication as an opposition coach how well the team seems to be going versus how well they are going. Here's the scrum in the eye. Jakarta chasing the ball down, but to no real avail. As they strike back again. Does Shaheen. 39 points to 0 inside referee's time. $39 points to zip with the kick to come. It's a resounding victory for Shaheen. They have blown the DKI University, DKI Jakarta
the score
line out
39,
completely with a very, very solid performance. 41 points to 0. DK, or should I say, Shaheen Sevens over this DKI Jakarta outfit. So a win by the UAE side.
Calling the team manager for Eagles Select and DKI Jakarta for women. Tossing, and please proceed to the secretary counter now. The team manager for
switching over
DKI Jakarta
to a couple of handsome men. They may not sound handsome, but they look handsome, and that's what counts. The Hot Rod and Rashid taking over. We'll be coming back to you later in the course today. Enjoy.
silakan anda untuk melihat di LED screen. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would
Right.
like to take attention to this.
Very good morning, everyone. Welcome to the semi-final cup between Borneo Flyers and Uzbekistan Rugby on this lovely, lovely Sunday. Thank you very much, Jed, for taking over the commentary before us. I'm joined here, of course, with Rod, and we'll be doing probably next couple of matches. It's going to be quite an exciting match-up, this one, Rod.
Yeah, definitely. The home team, Flyers, of course, as we know, they have some really good caliber players. Uzbekistan, they have been preparing well for this tournament. Came over a few days earlier to acclimatize, and it should be an exciting match. Of course, the favourites will be the home team, the Flyers. They have a good mix of local girls as well as some imported ones all the way from New Zealand.
Here we go, just getting prepared for the match itself, and it's been, you know, quite, you know, in and out for the Flyers. They haven't been really showing their stuff. They haven't really shown how good they are, especially as a host, you know.
Yep, they haven't been
compared
flashy.
to the men's counterpart.
Yeah, they haven't been that flashy. They've been playing, you know, straight up rugby, of course. But I think day two, definitely with the tournament ending today, we can see some unconventional skills, I would say.
Of course, Uzbekistan even under more pressure with their president around this time in Sandakan watching on. So there's added motivation for the team to do well and advance to the next round. So here they are, trying to get some meters over with some good running. Uzbekistan in their green jersey against the home side in the purple, trying to break through. There's good running towards the 50-meter mark. That looks like a high tackle, but looks like it's been overlooked by the referee. Flies now with the ball, and it's very close to the sideline, and there's a penalty given to the home side as they look again to gain advantage. They do have, you know, in terms of sizing, they are slightly bigger than their counterparts, aren't they?
Yeah, for sure. But I think in terms of if you see overall sizing, they're about the same. So yeah, I think in terms of sizing, that doesn't give one team over the other in terms of advantage. But I reckon that the skills that the difference of skills would be the turning point of the game, and of course the structure as well. As we know, Eagles, they are being coached by former All Black Sevens Rocky Khan, and also helped by Rani Ai, who is also playing in this tournament.
Yes.
Probably the oldest player, not probably, definitely the oldest player in the tournament, and possibly the world for Sevens.
Here we go, right down the line. Uzbekistan trying to get close to the 22-meter line, keeping the ball in.
I think that was Shania.
And there we go. Stolen by Shania, but given back to... Oh! Is there a knock on there? Knocked on by Borneo Eagles. So Uzbekistan in a really good position right now. Just close to the 25-meter line, or at least 10-meter line, between the 22 and the 10.
And possibly this is one of those, well, we've already passed, what, almost 3 minutes. And possibly this is one of those, you know, first game jitters of today. So for both teams, especially for the Flyers, you can see they're a bit scrappy, but in terms of defense, they've been doing really well.
Right. Shah John now going onto the midfield. That's them just trying to find a thing, but being penalised by the referee there. Flyers now just within the 10-meter line. Again, trying to get the ball out.
Yeah, there you
looks
go.
like Lavinia, right? Looks like Lavinia in the corner, but
is it Lavinia or Sututu? We can't see. It's a bit
can't
far.
see the numbers, unfortunately.
That's Shania.
He does look a bit scrappy at the moment, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think they're trying to get past that first game jitters probably.
Yep.
First game of the day.
Of the day, yeah.
Not the tournament. Of the day. Oh, what an off-work.
There she goes. There she goes. Yes. Lavinia Celia Tauhala Liko. Can she get to the corner? She does.
Try the first draw blood by the Borneo Flyers.
In their purple jersey, she has been phenomenal in this tournament for the team.
Is it purple now? Isn't it pink?
Pink, purple. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, I'm a guy, so it's really hard to tell you whether there is a bit of purple, there is a bit of pink.
Yeah. Okay, you're not
pink,
wrong. You're not
purple,
wrong.
Blue,
Okay, fine,
white.
fine.
You know, it's the Eagles' colours.
Yep.
Borneo Eagles' colours. So. There she is. She might have just suffered a little bit of injury, but you know.
And the captain, Abby Lockhart.
Yes. Literally went by herself from the 22-meter line and just managing to keep her opponent out of the way. That's Jumabaeva Nargiza with that handoff, and we know that, you know, we've seen the previous matches where 2 points have been very, very crucial for every game. So I think a lot of the teams now are, you know, maybe looking to try and score closer to the post to get that extra 2 points, because, you know, we saw in the last few games that it's been, you know, a matter of just 5-7 points between them in this second day.
Yeah, the small margin probably. And I think in terms of kicking, like yesterday, Lockhart, she was kicking really well. Of course, she missed quite a few, but there was one kick yesterday from the corner post. She converted the kick really well. So in terms of kicking ability, yes, these players, they have the ability. It's just that if they can keep that you know, that calm to kick the ball, then probably, of course, they can execute the kick well.
Correct. I mean, a lot of it is probably being having pressure being the hosts. So for them, you know, being able to, that's almost a great tackle, but good defense there by Borneo Flyers. Almost said Eagles. Flyers. And again, you know, disrupting that play by Uzbek, doing really well there. That's a great defense by the Flyers. Again, great chance for them to extend their lead here. Lockhart to Makiri. Uzbek now back with the ball. That looked like a knock on there. Just silly mistakes, and you know, within their own 22. So that's quite disconcerting. Unfortunately for them, it's the half time. So Uzbek still all within range to try and you know, give this game a go and win it from the host.
It's definitely different, right, from yesterday, as we know. You know, the sun wasn't this scorching hot at this particular time. 11 o'clock, probably there was some clouds roaming over the field, the stadium. But today, I think the sun is up early. The sun is here to stay, not going anywhere. And I think a lot of the players are going to struggle a little bit in the heat, as we can see in the first half. Now only one try by the Flyers, and Uzbekistan, they're definitely struggling trying to get their game in motion. Of course, the Flyers also they have done quite a bit of mistake, silly mistakes, but they need to regroup in this second half, and probably getting some new instructions from the coach, probably keeping the ball more, or probably just swing the ball out, open the game up. That's what they need to do with this kind of field. It's dry, the field is firm. You know, they need to take advantage of that, and they have you know, speedsters to use, so they need to use their advantage well.
We've got the spectators slowly streaming in today. Just a bit more people this morning compared to yesterday, obviously. So, and it's Easter Sunday for those of you celebrating. We'd like to wish all our Christian brethren, especially in East Malaysia, a happy Easter Sunday. Don't look for the eggs, because we won't find any. We've got oval-shaped balls here at Borneo Sevens, though, so we can find those kind of eggs. Uzbek now with the kickoff, just over the 5-10 meter line. Again, those silly, you know, drop balls, not really giving them much trouble. Flyers now trying to concoct an attack from the left side of the field. Just slowly probing now, just looking for that gap. That's a nice gap in between now. Good run there by
knock on
one of the players, but it's a knock on.
But the thing is about this run, Shania, she had one option on the right, and probably the awareness again. Probably the heat is affecting the awareness, because you know, the player of her caliber, usually she will definitely be able to scan another player at her wings, on her side, but in that instance, probably again the heat was affecting the judgment as well.
Right. Who's back now? All right. Brief respite here. Ball now with Borneo Eagles at the put-in. Slightly within their half, but stolen there by Uzbek. Again, the passing still left. A knock-on and a penalty. A high tackle. Fly taking it quickly, distributing the ball out. And Sevaraj now, can she make it? Marie Theresa Raj Sevaraj for the second try.
They go on the second try.
Oh no, that's Antonius.
It will be extraordinary if she can finish.
That's Alvi Antonius with the try.
Great run by the Flyers, by the girls.
Great support just now as well.
Yeah, and again, I think I'd love to highlight the heat is taking a toll on the players. Of course, I think we're thankful it's dry. The field is really in great shape compared to where we were on Friday. But obviously because of the heat, definitely affecting all the players.
Exactly.
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, just good support there by.
What she did was she created that extra man, extra player on the wing. And without that support, obviously they couldn't have produced this second try.
Let's go medical attention, 1-4 to one of the Uzbekistan players. Deemed a quite serious one since the buggies come onto the pitch. But she seems fine, she's gotten up, so kudos to her for making it up there. It's the number 9, Uraz Metova Oshi Osia John, just getting some attention and being helped by one of our tournament doctors, Dr. Azlan there. Still in the first half of this match. If you've just joined us, Borneo Flyers, the home side. The host is leading Uzbekistan Rugby by 10-0 with 2 tries. And having a slight hill to climb against the hosts right now, with the host on the attack. Passing there again. Good support by each player. Uzbekistan now with the ball. Trying to find the gaps. I think they're trying to burst through the middle. There's no. Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. That's a great run, but guess who's going to catch up with them?
So hard to tackle her down.
Yes.
Body low ball, no Fasad. Now the ball is with no Fasad. I think this is the first time Uzbekistan is ever in the 22 area of the Flyers.
Oh, look at it. That's the hat-trick scorer, Ainura. But I think she went too fast. Referee's consulting with the AR. A high tackle. Penalty given. Ainura. Oh, just went forward. Again, it's scrappy play by Uzbek, giving away the ball just a bit more than 5 meters away from the line, and Flyers have a chance to get themselves out of dodge right now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be the second semi-final women's cup between Singapore and
Great kick there, just right into so it looks like throw in now, a line out given to Borneo Flyers. And oh wow, a bit of a hand fight going on here between the two teams. I think Uzbek, not sure who started it, but I think the referees will have a look at it.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have action.
It's one of those things.
It's been a while since I've seen
a fight.
A fight in the women's tournament. But you know, as we say, I think that's a late tackle there between 6. Oh, there's a boot.
Okay.
That is. We'll see whether that's going to be.
That was uncalled for, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that was the green number 6, Naruz Beva Nur Jamal.
Of course, the shove from the Flyers player was
uncalled for. I mean,
uncalled for, definitely.
Because
but
I think
that
it was a
kick was the reaction.
Yes.
It's another uncalled for reaction.
Yeah.
But and if you talk about mitigation, apprehension, the Uzbekistan player definitely will get
Ladies and gentlemen,
more sanction.
once again, welcome to the 20th.
Let's see here. So it was the number 1. So Makiri was tackled and Nur Jamal. No, Makiri was tackled. She reacted to it, and Nur Jamal reacted to that as well. So it was penalty given back to. So they took the first penalty. So let's see whether they can take advantage of this penalty for Uzbekistan. That's stolen now by Flyers. Let's see what they can do in terms of, they should just try and kick the ball out, but they're choosing to keep playing against and we are still in that. There we go, good run there. Great run by the number 7, Tayula Dana Makareta. So 2-2 with
third try
for Flyers.
Cup. And another try there to make the score stands at 15.
Great individual run there by Sotutu.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, finally the match ended. The score might be different, but the outcome not different. So Borneo players won their first semi-final.
Great run there. Great individual run by Sotutu.
Next to the final cup, we will be held later in the evening.
Which ends the so full-time score for Flyers is Borneo Flyers winning it by 15-0. So they head on to the cup final, whereas Uzbekistan will advance to the plate final. Coming up next is the second semi-cup women's category between Singapore Development and Guangoji, as I've been told. And it's going to be another problem. Looks like a one-sided match, perhaps.
Nah, I think both teams are going to give a good fight. Definitely with Singapore Development yesterday, I'm sure they missed quite a few. But Guangoji, they've been showing really good consistency yesterday, making really less mistakes, and also in terms of execution, they've been really good. The Singapore Development side, of course, they did some quite a few mistakes yesterday that proved costly for them. But I'm sure this will be a good matchup between both of the teams.
That's right. and Guangoji in the bluish purple jersey was Singapore in their red tops and black shorts. Kicking off from the left side of the screen to the right. Great run there by the number 9. This is my favorite player in Guangoji. She is fast.
Super fast, actually.
Super fast.
And to get a try so early in the game, wow, this is something. Shoot strength, pace, and with all that, good finishing as well under the post to get another 2 points for Guangoji, the team from China. Is definitely a good thing for them to start off the day. Yeah, like I said yesterday, the consistency between, compared to their opponents, well, they've been really well in executing. As we can see now, with that pace, with that strength, amazing.
Calling the team manager for Singapore, Manning.
So a full 7-0 now.
Team manager for Singapore and Malaysia University. Please come to the
With the China side
for the man
dominating earlier on with that try.
Coin tossing.
And putting them straight under pressure on the off. Just doing the right thing, going back very fast as well in defense. Singapore just getting out there and being held very tightly by the China players. Again, getting them some stuck in the middle of the pitch here, looking for the width as well. Again, the China players are doing well.
Step in, step out. Wow.
There she is.
And this is what they've been doing consistently yesterday. Instead of running to the player, they've been running to the gap.
Yes.
And
It's straight to the gap.
Yeah, straight to the gap. No hanky-panky, no nothing. Just straight on to the gap. They are not targeting any players. They know that they have the speed, they have the stamina to do it. And like just now, out of the blue, with 2 defenders in front of her face, but she managed to get through the hole. And that says something about this team. There you go. Yeah. So she comes from the back, right? She comes from the back, and there is another player waiting for that. Of course, she was the target, but with the player with that speed, with that strength coming through, it's like Jonah Lomu running.
Don't tell that to the England players. A good high kick off there.
That was 30 years ago,
I still remember it. I think I remember watching it live on telly, I think. We actually spoke to, I think, who was, I can't remember who it was. Never mind, another story for another day.
Okay.
That's a forward pass now, knock on. And guess who was there to support? If she had gotten the ball, the number 9, I reckon she would have scored. She's been there all the time, and
Team manager for Malaysia.
It's a very uncharacteristic mistake made by Guangoji.
But Singapore now, they have not been able to get out of their 22. Have you noticed?
Yeah.
Because of the the pressure from Guangoji. They've kept things all within their half. They've never let them out. It's really great defense. by that club. So now they've opted for a scrum.
No, the thing is, if you notice, their defense has been really well organized. Here they are trying
covering
to
tackles.
They are doing drifting tackles, as you can see. All the defense are coming from the left of the field, drifting to the right. And that's the right pattern to use, especially in this game. Just straight on, old-fashioned.
There we go, straight. Just straightening, always straightening up. Unfortunately, that went forward, I think. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, this must put a lot of pressure on the Singapore side, because I mean, the last probably 2 minutes they have not been able to just get themselves out of their 22.
I think this is another uncharacteristic mistake made by Guangoji. Yesterday, if you notice, there was not much, offloading. They were not doing much offloading. They were just straight on passing, the normal pass, passing the ball, moving the ball around. So probably not getting used to offloading. That was what made the mistake.
Yeah, so Singapore having to kick their way out of trouble just now, and you know what that happens when you kick your way out of trouble. You're losing the ball, and this is what will happen. You lose the ball, you lose the try.
So there you go. After 2 mistakes of offloading, I think they learned the lesson, and that offload was perfect. Of course, there was a bit of work to be done, but she executed well. Put on the afterburners, and of course made that try. I think it was the 3rd try of the game. Yeah, 3rd try for Guangoji. Guangoji. Yeah.
Guangoji.
Guangoji.
Like Kwachi. I see Kwachi.
You interviewed them before?
No,
you
we
asked
the
manager. All right. Okay. Yeah. What does it mean?
Actually, I haven't asked that. But I will do. Good excuse to go and speak to the team later.
Yeah.
Just to get information.
Minum air sejuk, see?
Secukupnya. That was by our intrepid MC Nelson, who's doing a great job informing the spectators at the moment. Again, Singapore now in familiar territory. Look at that. Look at that defense. Just not giving them any territory at all.
Yeah, at the moment I think Guangoji, they're not giving them any space at all. If possession belongs to Singapore, what they're doing, they're just closing them down, and if they're kicking it out, just like we saw just now in the first half. The only way for them to get out of their 22 is just to kick the ball in front. Probably after this, what they can do is they can play tighter, and they can use their strength at the forward. So probably just do a little bit pick and go to gain some momentum. Right now, whatever that they're doing is not working. Right, they need to mix and match. They need to change it up. They need to experiment something. But however, sevens, you need to keep the ball. If you don't keep the ball, and a team like Guangoji, they can punish you whenever they have possession. So yeah.
We're at the half now. Again, spectators all now on our kiss cam. I think this is what it's called.
No,
kiss cam yet.
Not kiss cam. Flex cam. We have a flex cam. Yeah.
The flex cam. That flex cam.
Flex cam.
So we're now at the half, just coming into the second half with Guangoji coming in leading by 19-0. So a mountain to climb for the development team of Singapore as they come into the second half. You think
which mountain? Kinabalu or
Sandakan Sea?
Or Gunung Tahan?
because if you've ever been to Sandakan, the seafood is really, really
Oh,
good.
amazing.
I've yet to wait for our hosts to, we got belanjas. But Singapore right now, we're all at sea in the first half, and let's see how they that looks like a knock-on, and China taking advantage of that mistake with one person extra. Can she go on the outside, or will she go on the outside? Again, keeping the ball. Yeah, with Singapore not getting out of the way.
See, this is what one great thing about Guangoji. They are, you know, talking amongst themselves. What should we do? What should we do? And of course, you know, preparation-wise, they are prepared in terms of set pieces. So at this particular position, probably that particular discussion is now 2 or 3 people. They are just discussing, you know, what's the best option to go for. And of course, with this scrum, and they're going to run the ball. It's either the center or the ball is going to the wing. So that's, or it might be a pick and go from the scrum itself, a snipe from the scrum half. Let's see. Okay, ball is out. Oh, scrappy.
To hit the foot, so not deemed a knock-on. Oh, it was a knock-on. Must have gone a bit higher then. Interesting.
I think this game is a game where we see most mistakes done by Guangoji. Quite uncharacteristic by them. Again, probably this is the second day of the tournament.
Like I said, it's their first day of the, you know, they're just warming up.
Yeah.
So the forecast is we will get to see Guangoji face Borneo Flyers in the final. If I dare say it, 4 minutes to go. With 4 minutes to go. No disrespect to the Singapore development team. I mean, they've done very well with what they have, but this side, as you've seen from day one, have been really, really consistent.
Right, it's quite scary to see the Chinese team.
Yeah.
Especially, you know, with them, the women's team playing in the Olympics, and now you see a team like this, not even a top team, you know, from China producing these quality players. For it's scary to see for Malaysia. I mean, for all teams in Asia. Yeah. It's good for development of rugby in Asia, but you know, all the other teams.
Like you said, it's 0.001% is 100,000. So
wait, 0.001. Yeah, it is, right? Yeah, you just need to capture that population. That's
a lot more than what we have. We have what, barely 3,000 in Malaysia? Not even that, maybe.
On paper, we have 80,000. The last time I checked. On paper, my friend.
On paper.
And
that includes development, is it?
That includes you and me, I guess. They still have
us
in the database.
I was talking about the women's.
Oh, the women's? Yeah,
Less
probably 3,000. Yeah.
Men's definitely, I mean, quite high number, but
I'm sure we are still included in the database.
Well, I am still playing once a year. Here we go, another great attack by Guangoji, going to the right, looking again. They seem to be attacking just literally one side and just stretching that's a gap. There seems to be a gap. Looking again to that is a knock-on.
But probably it's marginal. I don't see a knock-on from our angle. Probably it's marginal. But I reckon what I think, just to echo what you said just now, what they're doing is they're just playing the ball on the wing side. They're just trying to open the game up. Once they can open the game up, just now, if you notice from that breakdown, they are swinging the ball out. But that mistake proved costly. They can't continue on with the attack. If let's say the ball was nice, I would think we would have seen a try by Guangoji.
Yeah. Whereas Singapore seem to be running into trouble at the moment. I mean, they're compared to the China club side, the Guangoji is finding gaps, creating gaps.
Yeah. You know, probably what they should do is for the Singapore development team, just swing the ball out first and twice, and at one instance just change the direction, because it's so obvious that Guangoji, they are using drift defense.
Yep.
And with that drift defense, it's an effective tool. It's an effective way to defend against a team, but you know, you can get easily caught at the back foot in a lot of instances if you're not careful.
Correct. That's my favorite players come back on.
Yeah.
Not being biased or anything, but I've been watching her play over the course of the 2 days, and she's been quite exciting to watch. No nonsense, strength, speed, size for someone in the women's game, an Asian game, right? Especially.
So see, again, what they did was they opened the field. They were trying to open the play. Again, another mistake by Guangoji. But yeah, it's quite surprising to see mistakes done by them, because
maybe that's all the mistakes are going to be having this match is for the whole tournament.
Yeah, probably, right? There's all the statistics.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, if you're going to make a mistake, do it all in one match and still win the game as well.
There's all the quota field of mistakes quota field.
Yeah. Well, we've 5 seconds of the match to go. I think it's pretty moot now to see who will get into the cup final. They've been very, very consistent throughout the tournament. Guangoji just now closing out the game with that defense, and then getting the advantage now. Will they be able to do it? Right? Is that scrum? Yep. So not giving the advantage to the referee, not giving the advantage to Guangoji. This should be the last.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next will be the match number 29. Will be women's ball playoff between the Eagles Selects against DKI Jakarta. Coming up next after this match here.
That's literally on the wrong side. Last hurrah by Singapore development, but again, there she is. Going on. Will she get this try? Looks like she's going to put on the afterburners. And the number one for Guangoji closes out the match with that try.
It could be Wang Rui. Wang Rui of Guangoji.
Could be, but we don't know.
We might know later.
We might know later. Hopefully, you know, we're given the information for the teams after this. That's a great kick, and it's gone through. So, Guangoji winning that match 26-0 against Singapore Development, and advancing to the cup final, where they will meet the home side Borneo Flyers in what will be they haven't met in the tournament, so it's going to be very, very interesting to see how those two sides will pair up in the final. Singapore Development will advance to the plate final against the losers of the previous match, Uzbekistan Rugby. Next game, we'll have the bowl playoff between Eagles Select and DKI Jakarta. before the men's category continues after that as well. So a good game by the club from China, Guangoji. And enjoy the highlights. Next up is the second bowl playoff, women's category between Eagles RC against DKI Jakarta. And this is just to determine the positions for the whole tournament. Of course, for those of you who've just joined in, we had the first day yesterday, and we had 7 teams in the groupings, 2 groupings for the Borneo Sevens tournament. Today, we've already had the first bowl playoff. This is the second one. Eagles RFC is from the Philippines, and DKI Jakarta now coming onto pitch from Indonesia. So it's a Philippines-Indonesian affair.
And Singapore, don't forget.
And Singaporeans, I mean, yeah, we've got Singaporeans in there as well.
Last year, if I'm not mistaken, the Eagles RFC, they had some Malaysian players playing for them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Malaysian base.
Of course, Jakarta also has a Malaysian player, the number 8.
Mas Dina.
Yeah.
Oh, that is a 4-country affair then.
Yes, it's a 4-country affair again. Well, you know, it's going to be interesting because, you know, after this, we've got the semi-final place where, you know, Malaysia is playing Singapore, and then it will be also.
I thought you were going to say it's interesting. It's interesting because it's the ASEAN. Malaysia is the ASEAN Championship this year.
Yeah, it is. Because you know, Singapore is going to play Malaysian University, and then All for One from Thailand is going to be playing against Indonesia.
I reckon they can have a mini ASEAN meeting.
Mini Southeast Asian game. So this is the women's now with the matchup from Eagles RC. Kick off there. Which was short, so the free kick now given to Jakarta. Good burst of energy there from the Jakarta player, number 15, with the knock-on. That's Salza Putrianingsih. There's Eunice Chu at scrum half for Eagle Select. Great drive, but given away. Again, good running there again. Coming on from the side, so ball taken quickly. Nushada now to her teammate. Good passage of play here by the Eagles Select, just popping the ball, playing short passes towards the Jakarta try line again now, getting the ball out. Oh,
It's a
that's a
knock-on.
knock-on.
Yep.
Well,
It's an advantage actually.
placing a good string of attack for the Filipino side, Singapore side, okay,
Filipino, yeah.
Filipino side. The Eagles are a select team. Eunice Chu in the gap. That's Dixie in there. Eunice looking to see who she can distribute. Good pass there, and will it be a try? Yes.
Finally a try by Eagles, RFC from the Philippines, I guess. I think this player, she was at the wing.
Yeah, LD Face lead the New Year.
There's still a bit of work to be done. The thing is, she had a lot of space at the wing, at the corner flag, but probably she knows her strength well, and she was stepping in, anticipating that gap. Probably was hard for the DKI Jakarta girls to tackle her. Managed to get the try from there. Of course, in that position, conversion is a bit difficult. Eagles still stand at one try up. Jakarta, DKI Jakarta, of course, they are still searching for that first try of the game. They are still also trying to get used to probably execute well. They've been making a bit of mistake in this game so far.
Shuhada with the kickoff. Jakarta with the slight knock on there. There's Ramandira Putri making that mistake to give good advantage and position for Select to start another attack. The ball not deemed to have gone in, so they
didn't go through the tunnel.
Yes.
Came out from the tunnel.
Well, it's going to be not in say something, but you know, they need to go through the tunnel.
Yes.
But, yes, exactly. There we go. Stolen now from DKI Jakarta. Keep saying DKI. DK.
You brought a drone recently or something?
Well, I just saw the drone fly just now. Great run here by the number 3, Judith Anastasia. Oh, the knock on. She ran 50 meters and look at her, dejected because unfortunately her teammate. Oh, but there seems to be a penalty given. I think there must have been an obstruction. But I wonder what that was. Ah, yes, correct. So
it's actually a knock-on by
it was a knock-on by
yeah. Wasted effort, but I think it's a positive thing for DKI Jakarta. At least you know, they are playing in the Eagles half.
Yep. Eagles now with the ball. Shuhada down the line. Can she get past the number 12? Nope. That was Lu Zijia. Seems to go backward. Dixie Yu just not getting the ball right. But the penalty has been given to Select for some infringement. Shuhada now being given the task to pump the ball forward. Just what we say in Malaysia, beli tanah. Yeah, the old saying, like gaining ground, like buying land.
Buying land.
Buying land. Beli tanah, beli tanah, beli tanah. You always hear that in the past. See in the background, one of our cameramen there.
Camera Osman.
Yes. Cam, I call it.
Roll cam.
Great line out there to Shuhada. You now.
What a dummy!
Great run by you to Shuhada. Now bouncing her way through. Now that's the first try scorer not being able to get it. And penalty.
Great steal. What a
great steal.
Great defense shown by DKI Jakarta. They need to lessen
Pounding
that,
their way through. They need to find the gap. But they're bouncing their way through again. Good running there.
Well, punting the ball back.
Fajrin kicking the ball off. A great run. It's a foot race between these two players. And Andrews getting the ball. But a fast half has been called. And very tight game still between the Eagles and Jakarta.
First half, I think it was a game of a half full of mistakes. Not full of mistakes. Mistakes was done by both sides. They were not capitalizing on what they have. When they shouldn't pass, they pass. When they should run, they didn't run. And stuff like that. I think it's down to decision making. They know that, like DKI Jakarta, they've been spilling the ball forward more than what they're supposed to. So probably what they shouldn't do is just giving bullet passes when a player is just 5 meters away, right?
That's right.
So yeah, so small things like this they need to consider, and they need to regroup and talk about it, probably keeping it tight and just trying to open the game in that tight position, just outrunning.
So still a lot to play for Jakarta. One of these teams is more than pride to play for, I guess. But it's very heartening to see, for me at least, the women's game in Indonesia also. For a country that size, they're now taking advantage of the fact that there's the women's game is growing in Southeast Asia.
Yeah,
And
I think
Borneo Sevens giving the opportunity for the women's to be able to have this kind of experience is really good.
There are some really passionate administrators down there in Indonesia, and like echoing to what you said, they have the potential to have many teams, like Aceh, they have a good team as well.
Yep.
As well as Papua, the Papuans, the Papua side of
Irian
Indonesia,
Jaya.
Irian Jaya.
Yeah, of Irian Jaya.
Wow, they have really good genetics, really
Yes.
good DNAs, right?
And the men's,
So,
you've seen at the men's team as well, the Sevens men's team.
yeah, exactly right.
Yeah.
So, wow,
It's like West Timor, East Timor, West Timor is Indonesian side. They do have good players, sportsmen. So Indonesia taking charge. Wow.
Yeah.
So this team, DKI Jakarta won our version of the Sukan Malaysia.
PON, they call it PON, Pekan Olahraga
Bukan
Nasional.
olahraga
Yeah.
national. So, it's, this team is not a scratch team. So they do have experience, But with the scale of Indonesia, the game can grow in leaps and bounds.
Yeah,
just
they
like
can
it
really
did
get
with China.
better, right?
Yeah. This is where we as Malaysians need to worry, because you have India that's going to be coming up now. They have that professional league sevens tournament that's going to be happening in the next month.
But I have that question for you, right?
Yes.
Is it sustainable?
Well, they did the same thing with the IPL in the Premier League for cricket. Rugby is a different ball game together. I'll tell you what. You look at the sport. Badminton, remember, in India, non-existent. Now, where are they? In the Thomas Cup.
Thanks to Rashid Saleh, right?
Well, no, not thanks to me, but thanks to the sport.
Yeah, of course.
And they've got medals, winning medals. So
And world champions as well.
Yeah,
They have world
who's to
champions.
say Indonesia can't do the same thing,
Exactly.
or India, or even China? So they're becoming, catching up with the Japans of the game, the South Korea of the game. It only bodes well for the sport in Asia,
and ultimately for us as well. So we may not have to rely on the Fijians and the Samoans in the future, because we have players of that sizing as well, just gaining experience. And teams like this, Jakarta, will only gain good experience from playing against, their fellow nations as well. And again, the Borneo Sevens serves as a really good platform for us to be able to showcase, for them to be able to showcase their skills and gain a heck of a lot of experience as well.
In terms of potential, come on, right? We know that players from Southeast Asia or from Asia has the potential. Like in India, we had a player playing in the Japan League, Rishi. Are they going to try for DKI Jakarta? They're the
Karunisa, Nadia Silut Karunisa. Now that's going to be really, really interesting. As I said, 2 points always makes a difference. Is she able to get these 2 points? Judith Anastasia being given the responsibility, and no, she's not going to do it. So she's giving it to Madrana Nurul Fajrin, who is under a lot of pressure, and she does it. So they lead by 2 points now. There we go. This sets up a very intriguing few minutes of this second half. Great burst of energy there by the Jakarta player.
I think there was a good read by her.
Yes.
Good read by Hairunisa. Anticipating. She saw that there was no guard dog at the ruck just now and took the opportunity and executed well, finished well. Great try from the DKI Jakarta team.
Eagles now have within 3 minutes to be able to take back their lead. Shuhada being stopped there by the Jakarta player.
Offside, that was offside.
Yeah.
She should have retreated back first before she wanted to go
Correct.
to another player. And she did that in front of the ref.
Yeah.
Come on. Wouldn't do anything behind the ref.
Yes, that's what we do. Or we try to anyway. Eunice again, starting the attack. Trying to get ball. Shuhada now. That looks like you. Killing the ball. Fajrin now. For Jakarta, just scanning around. She knows she has time. Let's see how they can retain the ball. That's all they need to do the next few minutes. Just try and get. Oh, great run there by the number 3, Judith Anastasia.
She saw the gap. She took the opportunity, ran at the blind side, and there you go. Another try for DKI Jakarta. There was not much gap there was not much space to work with, but she took the opportunity, took the risk, and it was proved worthwhile. And with another try for Jakarta, with less than a minute to play, I think they're at a great position for them.
That was a great spin by the number 16 for the number 3, Judith Anastasia. And Jakarta now, there's a game of 2 halves. So with Eagles leading in the first half, we now have Jakarta with a well-earned try there, with a nice healthy lead, with almost the game to be done. Less than 30 seconds to go of this game. Great run there. Select now under immense pressure to be able to get something out of this. There's Swab Castro still going through. Shuhada going over. Eunice now. Dominic Wooden is still with Select. Can they get this consolation try?
All they need to do is just kick it out, and it's done. Congratulations, Jakarta win it by 12 points to 5. A great match between these two sides. Congratulations as Jakarta advance to for another ball. Well, actually, you know, it's just positioning for this, so perhaps they will have another playoff in the match after this. Well, that's it from the both of us, Rod and myself. We'll be handing it back to Jed Tyan after this for the next few matches. More importantly, the men's semi-finals with plate finals, which will begin soon after this. So enjoy the highlights, and we'll talk to you in a bit. Thank you.
Back live now. Action continuing here on the second day of the Borneo 2025 Sevens. The action continues here at the Eagles Rugby Club in Sandakan, Borneo for the 2025, the 20th edition of the Borneo Sevens, brought to you by KLK. Up next, semi-final in the men's plate between Singapore Development side and the Malaysian University side. It'll be a good matchup between these two outfits. Ones to watch in this Singapore Development side. Liam McGilligan, Benson. Two names have been playing well. They'll be for a good opportunity to get their hands on a final spot for both of these sides. They'll organise themselves and work out how to best lay that, organise themselves and work out how to best lay that skill, that enterprise, that endeavour down into a winning performance as we get ready. There's the whistle underway for the semi-final of the plate. Winner of this will be moving through to the plate final later on this afternoon. In the red, playing from right to left, tapping the ball and go now is the Singapore Development. Tapping the ball and go now is the Singapore Development side. Hop, step, jump, and into the action they go. Yeah, not rolling away. Good quick call by the referee. Singapore continue with some forward momentum if they can. Range out wide now. Oh, that's a good effort around the side. Into the 22 they come. Singapore now on the hunt. They take it up to the gain line, parked up right on the 22 in front of the poles. Left or right, that's the decision. Off to the left they go. There's some room out there too. A little show. Can he offload? He can't. But now they're in there nice and deep. They're buried in the 22. They'll find a way around them. Maybe there's a way around them. Big strong carry from Singapore, and the development team are in through James Liao. That's a try, and a good one too to open the account for the Singapore development side. Well, they came down, they pressed, they found a good centre spot to launch the defensive from. Here's a strong effort
Calling the manager
from Morris Wong.
And Australia Briers. Calling the team manager
And Liao
Eagles and Briers.
in for the score.
Counter for the point tossing. Thank you.
Here comes the attempted conversion. Tang Chong Yao. Didn't quite work out for him, but that's all right. That's fine. 5-0. Singapore development leading Malaysian University.
The deck, bar and grills are open.
I love the old calming look
Once again, thank you to
from Tang as he looks back at his side. The old, don't worry, boys. Just calm down, be cool. He's looking pretty cool too on these racing hot conditions as the high ball starts it off, and it's well claimed again. Now, the referee not releasing. It was the call. Malaysian University looking at the sideline. And they'll pick up the line out restart inside the Singapore half. How will that pan out? So, time now for Morris Wong and Company to get in there and defend hard. 3 minutes gone in the game so far. These matchups will get tighter and tighter as the day concludes. Malaysian University, good off the top. They spin it into midfield, off the halfway line they come.
Team
Good
manager
looking shape
for
there,
the
you
Borneo
see the red
Eagles. Team
shape.
manager for Borneo Eagles, please come to the second
They keep them lined up and
now.
out of the
Thank
way,
you.
but it's been battered backwards.
Point tossing.
Deliberately knocked down. There'll be a card for this. Indeed there is. So Singapore down to 6. Malaysian University still at 7.
Team manager for the Borneo Eagles. Thank you.
Look for a restart and play here. Will they be able to take advantage of the 6-on-7 situation out there at the moment? Just inside 3 minutes. Leading 5 points to 0 Singapore, but forced into a defensive situation at the moment. Malaysian University, they swing it high, wide and handsome. Ball goes to the ground. Good challenging run. Good covering angle by Singapore, and Morris Wong will cut the ball close to the post. But it's a try for number 9. Shaheen. He scores an important opener for Malaysian University. He had a fair bit of work to do too as he's just tucked inside a couple of would-be's. Morris Wong's come over to cut down the angle. It's 5-all at the moment. Unsure as to what happened with the kick, but the assumption is that's still to come though. That's been gone, missed by the sound of it, and certainly by the look of it. 5-all the score as a restart from Malaysian University. It's picked up by Singapore Development inside their own 22, and they work it towards the public grandstand, and it's not really where they wanted it to be. Singapore, they need those balls to go to hand. Oh, Swan looking a wee bit tight. Been a big weekend of chasing. Hot conditions too, Malaysian University. The line out working nicely for them. There's a double round in the midfield. Singaporean defence shadowing them across. It's well wrapped up. Still they have the ball though, Malaysian University. Not much they can do about it at the moment. They've got to keep the hands and noses clean. The referee's going to pick them up, and they've opened them up again. Have they? Malaysian University looking for a runner. He finds him.
Try from
Bin
Malaysian
Nordin.
University to put up the score currently at 10-5.
There's one, Bin Nordin.
Just would like to once again make announcements. The deck are open. My good friend
So a second
and,
try for Malaysian University.
And we also would like to inform that our coach
And they've made this 6-on-7 situation profitable for them. Now he's got himself through there and set that up. Now Anne got back to his feet and finished it off. So not bad work at all by Mohammed Shah as one Bin Nordin. Half-time break. As they head over, we may get down and into the huddles here to see what's being said. With a good lead for Malaysia on the Malaysian University. These students leading 10-5. It's a hot day. The locals probably catching some games today on the telly, which is a clever thing to do as they get ready to come down to the ground later this afternoon. Perhaps when some of this midday heat dissipates.
As I mentioned earlier, it's known as the Greenest Sevens in the world. We are not just playing rugby, we are championing sustainability while hosting world-class sport.
On TV, boys, ham it up. Duncan McGilligan sitting on his own after undoubtedly trying the tipple last night, but he looks fairly sharp, alert and resplendent in the Singapore supporter shirt. Father of young Liam. Yeah, they're mixing it up for Singapore development at the moment as they return from the break. Malaysian University. Here's the secret signal. What does it mean? Who knows, really? Up and at them and away they go, but it's not going to go to 10, so it didn't really mean anything. I'll take it back and Malaysian University leading by 5, and they won't be feeling terribly upset about that at all. Off they go now. Singapore development. Shrugged off on the halfway, and they keep on trucking up towards the 10-metre line. Malaysian University now almost through the gap, a pick and go. He tried to get over it. The ball pushed through illegally, according to the referee. It's a tap and go. They've caught them standing still. Now the Malaysian University up almost to the 22, but not releasing the ball. So a turnover. And rather than kick it away, they've kept the ball to hand, which is good to see. Singapore. Now, will they keep it? The hand still. Have a look over the top they go wide. That's unfortunate. Just a little lapse in concentration. And the ball straight to ground, 5.5 minutes remaining in regular time. So, being played at a fair clip. Changes being made. It looks like Wong might have been replaced. He has. Gilligan comes in and joins new replacement Keith Lagrange for Singapore as they spread the ball now. Malaysian University straightens, goes, shows a clean set of heels, lobs it off on the inside. Too early, just right. Just right.
Try from MU. Malaysia University registered their third
just
try
right, all right.
match.
All right, all right. 15 points to 5.
It is our first
A very simple
semi-final
kick in front. There's the 2 points. Conversion is good. Malaysian University starting to walk off with it. Let's have a look. Right from the set piece. He's dragged them one way. Oh, he's just slipped the gap beautifully. Look at that. Look at that. No substitute for pace. He's laid it off on the inside and they've celebrated that one. So they should. Singapore development now. They start to move it. 10. Ball in the hand. Short ball now, Lagrange. Lagrange still thundering along. Keith Lagrange shows it. McGilligan's there. The pick up and go from Kenji Cheng. And it's a try. They've struck back. 10 points to 17. Well, let's see who's got the drive.
Second try there from Singapore.
Deep in the match, 3 minutes to go, 7 points to separation.
To increase their score
Kick to come though for Singapore. They could drag it back to within 5.
10.
That's an important conversion. 12-7 inside 3 minutes to play. They've got the kick-off, the Singaporeans. Can they make it stick? Kenji, look at that. You can tell he's got a no-nonsense style of running the ball. Ching Yao, he looks to knock it wide, gets it pretty wide, and it'll come back for Malaysian University to throw into the line out. Yeah, how's this one going to fare? Time off, 2 minutes remaining. Just checking the... What's happened here? Is it an ankle? So, replacement made for Malaysian University. There's Zul Farhan Aldiban takes a rest on the bench. And claimed that well too, right in the middle. For Malaysian University. Now they hoist it. Dragging Singapore development wide, but the defence is good. The defence is tenacious. They push up and around. Now Benson swoops in, but the arm's lazy over the shoulder. And he'll get the yellow card as well. So it's 2 minutes on the chair. Let's just look at this. And part of the safety regulations of rugby now, these shots over the shoulder, no, you can't have it like that. It's got to come from the player. He's got to actually bend over and get his shoulders over in the right position. You can't just throw arms up there anymore. take the response from Singapore. Lagrange, Morris, Wong, Long, on to Jabril. And they come back to a line-out restart. Less than a minute, time starting to tick away for Singapore in this one. "17 points to 12. We've got to get themselves the ball. There's a bit of soreness on the other side. Finger goes up. They'll be looking to replace if they can. Pretty promptly, one would think. Replacement player making his way into the action. So there's going to be a generous amount of referee's time in this half. They've done well. Good, accurate line out for Malaysian University. Now they've been able to knock it back, and they go to the full time.
Wow,
and they see the Singapore development side off with a final scoreline of 12 to 17. That's yet to be made official, but it will be made official. Strong effort. McGilligan shaking his head at the result, but there it is. Brought to you by KLK, the official result. Singapore Development 12, Malaysian University 17. The Malaysian University off to the next game, which for them will be for the silverware. So, congratulations to Malaysian University. They will make it into one of the first finals of the day. As we go back and check out the scoring action. Good effort from Wong. He covered a lot of ground today. They were able to get things up and started. The Singaporeans before yellow card infringements brought them back to a 6-7 situation, and Malaysian University made that overlap count. They made it count quickly. Watch this for a double up. Leaves the ball back on the inside, back to his feet quickly, calls it, gets it, scores it. That's how you do it. You're off your feet, you're out of the game. Around the outside, ball back on the inside, and that too was a well-taken try, plus the conversion. Just what Malaysian University's needed. Kenji Cheng not to be outdone. His pick and go was a solo effort. To a certain extent, that brought Singapore Development back into the picture, but in the end, Malaysian University's had it all the way for them. The next semi-final in the plate will be all for one, taking on DKI Jakarta. And this game will confirm the other finalist with Malaysian Universities. Will it be a Malaysia-Indonesia final, or will it be a Malaysia-Thailand final? We are about to find out.
Thailand and Indonesia for the second semi-final men's plate. The all-for-one team from Thailand in their blue and black stripes. Meanwhile, Indonesia DKI Jakarta in their national of red colors and gold and black.
So there they are in the
Traditions, yes.
orange and dark blue DKI Jakarta.
The man semi-final plate. Thailand. Indonesia.
Waiting for the kick-off from All for One. Playing in 13.
Calling the team manager,
Get the call on.
Uzbekistan and Shaheen, 7.
Tapped off the top.
And UAE manager, please come to the secretary counter now for point tossing. Thank you.
And it is DKI Jakarta now, trying to run it out of their own half. All for One defence. Just got them by the shirt tails, keeping them inside. The harrowing defence from All for One. Slowing the ball down, so DKI Jakarta trying to find an angle outside, can't be done. Not releasing is the call. DKI Jakarta up and through they go, and away from the line he set sail. Oh, he's got the knees lifting. Number 4. Rodimo Iman.
To Indonesia.
Try number 1 for DKI Jakarta with the kick to come. It's a good opening play, good opening score too for the Indonesian boys, and they lead 7 points to 0. Just over 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Look at this, taps and goes, shows it, jinks his way into a gap, sees you later, and then hits the afterburner, which takes him all the way to the line for free. Restart claimed beautifully by All for One, but it's been turned over in the past, and now DKI Jakarta go for the line. Have they got anybody to back them up? They don't. Well, that's unfortunate. Lost forward. But All for One forced to play out of their own half, deep inside their own half. In fact, right down in the corner. Look at that. Good work from Wichok Korn. The big man gets across to effect the tackle. Now, All for One from behind their own line. This is dangerous stuff. This is enterprising stuff. This is exciting stuff. From the Thai side, as they start to give the ball a little bit of air. And now they get on the horse and go. And can he go the whole way? Oh, he's wrong-footed them beautifully. Swerved on in.
Wow.
Tanawat. Waits for the referee. Does Tamawin Tanawat did it? And just like that, All for one strike back with the conversion. Inside 3 minutes left to play in the first half. It's all tied up. That's 7-all. Look, gee whiz, he got on it. Now he sizes us up beautifully. And he's just rolled on in and taken him on the inside. Overcommitted. He knew he could make that step. Gee whiz. Very intelligent run. So, converted tries, one apiece so far. Just over 2 minutes remaining, all for one kickoff. And the Indonesian team now. They take the ball. Tap it through. It's the toe and go. It sits up beautifully. Oh, you dream about it. You train for it.
Wow,
and then all of a sudden it happens. That is called manifestation, my friends. Where are you going, pal? Probably forgot he was going to have to kick it as well.
Yes.
But that's a try. 12 points to 0 with the conversion attempt to come. Just gave it a wee tap with the toe and then got after it. Conversion successful, 14 points to 7. The reply from the Indonesian students. Let's have a look here now. Well, he's done them all, and he's done them all cold. Beautiful work by DKI Indonesia now. Forced to defend again. Well, they do have a quick moving team. This DKI Jakarta side, but
try number 2.
it's a touchdown again for all for one. And this one, it's going blow for blow.
Yeah.
Kick right in front of the uprights. Should be a regulation 2 points. Yes, indeed it is. Yes, indeed it is. 14 all the score. As we watch the replay of that, he's shown it. He's fooled them. He's tricked them with the sleight of hand. The change up. And in trots.
What a match we are having.
Dick Money. So, there it is at half time. That's all tied up. 2 converted tries apiece. Still plenty of action left in the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I suggest you go nowhere. In fact, if you're going to do anything, you might as well call the family, tell them to come over. "20 years of the Borneo Sevens. Everybody's back in the crowd. G'day team, how you going? Ha 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 ha. Back from the other angle. Hey! Bit of sustenance there, it's important. If you're part of the public, you've got to be out there, you've got to keep your energy up. Look out, look out. Come on, boys. Let it flex. Yep, there's nothing like seeing yourself on the big screen. It's a bonus. It is one of life's curious bonuses. Here we go for the start to the second half. It's DKI University and all for one. Thailand versus Indonesia, tied up at 14 all. Thailand, they try them on the outside. The big man, he goes charging down the field, using that, well, he's got some size, he's got some strength, but in the end, three of them get across and take care. Of number one. Well, that might be number 7, in fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next after this match between Indonesia and Thailand
dragged
will
down
be
close to the line, and
the first
unfortunate.
semi-final cup between the Borneo Eagles against Briers.
Just dabbling a little bit close to the line, living a little bit dangerously.
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, perlawanan selepas
And he found out
adalah di antara
that
Borneo
Jai
Eagles bertemu dengan Briers Australia untuk lelaki
here's the
semi-final.
pass. Now they go wider. Shouldn't be any problems here. Well, they're going to ask about
number 3.
how did that go down. That went down. Not too worried about it, the referees. That's a third try for all for one of the Thai team. Move ahead on the scoreboard. With the kick to come from out wide as well. There it is. Not a bad looking nudge. However, it's not on target, however. Is all for one. Lead by 19-14.
By 5 points a try. We still have plenty of rugby to go, yeah?
Well, immediate thumbs up from the referee. There's no doubt from the panel on the field. And at any rate, it's in the book.
Calling the Borneo Eagles. The Borneo Eagles.
4.5 minutes remaining.
To the tunnel. Thank you so much. The Borneo Eagles, the hometown team. Next up.
What a pass again. They take it down the far side. There's DKI Jakarta. Indonesian side. And they swing it back towards the grandstand. Can they find some space? They might have found some space. They found space. Now, will he try them on? He lobs it back on the inside. It's beautifully done. That's a try.
That's the third try for Indonesia.
Try for Satya
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Damwan
Yang pasti kita sudah terhibur.
of
Epic game.
DKI Jakarta. Look at that, draws the scores up to even with the kick come. 3 and change remaining in this game.
Successful conversions, Indonesia leading by 2
Well done by
in this
the Indonesian side as they look wide. And in the end, the ball went into the hands of that player. Darmawan. And the score was all his now. It's been knocked forward. And they keep the game rolling as they push out the same way. Now kick around the corner, but it's bounced off the Indonesian player, so they'll get the benefit of the throw-in. It's not a bad place as well to get some sort of benefit. Two minutes remaining. DKI Jakarta at the lead at the moment, but a fast closing. All for one. They straighten up and take it straight into the action. Now they're bedded into the 22. Plenty of space out wide if they can get it to some speed. And they do.
Try
And
number 4
Tanawat.
for Thailand.
Tananit. In to score the 5-pointer. Takes all for one to 24. Over DKI Jakarta 21. With just over 80 seconds remaining on the clock.
Thailand currently leading this match 24 to 21.
Tanawin. Tanawat Tananit. It's a score for the Thai team. They lead 24-21. And this is sizing up as a Thailand Malaysia final. Picked off by Jakarta. They got 30 seconds to turn the game around. Can they do it? They do have scoring ability. They do have range. They do have pace. And more importantly, they do have the ball. So, all for one, forced to keep that ball up. There it is. They counter-ruck. Pressure's got to go on. Oh, now trouble. Where are they light on the ground? They'll have to get across and cover that middle bit of paddock if they can. Invited to play again. Now the kick and chase. Will it set up for the Indonesian team? No, it doesn't. Thailand take it now. They see the sense of knocking it into touch, and it's game over. All for one. Dispatch DKI Jakarta
Ladies
as they
and gentlemen,
take their place.
aren't you guys entertained? Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita sangat terhibur. Itulah dia full time.
In the plate final
Full time epic match.
to be played later today against Malaysian University.
Mengatasi Indonesia dengan keputusan 24.
KLK bringing you the full-time score. All for one, 24. DKI Jakarta 21.
Fantastic. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, yang kita tunggu-tunggu, home team. The home team, the Borneo Eagles, will be
Up next, well, here's one. The excitement machines are back in town. Look at this. Let's have a look at the scoring plays from this game. As they got away, first one off the blocks. DKI Jakarta, but they were not to be outdone. They'll toe through the gap as well, and they picked that up. That was an outstanding little bit of play. Thailand side managing to reply at every given opportunity. Here's a superb run as well. Again, looked like they may have done enough. DKI Jakarta. win nonetheless to the Ties. So they'll be joining Malaysian University in that plate final. Up next, semi-cup. Well, that's the semi-final for the cup. Borneo Eagles taking on Briers from Sydney. Standing by for both teams to enter the field.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Inilah dia. Pasukan tuan rumah. The Borneo Eagles.
Great shots being provided by the drone. Looks magnificent. Down into the field of play they come.
Borneo Eagles and Briers from Australia.
It's Eagles time. And here are
Dijemput juga untuk menari bersama-sama.
Briers of Sydney and the Borneo Eagles flying the red strip this afternoon.
Okay.
As Briers now turn around to get an eyeball of what's in front of them, and what's in front of them is some seriously talented footballers. Still, it's not like Briers are short of a player or two.
Let's count this. 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we get underway, the high restart, or the high kickoff, I should say, from the Borneo Eagles, taken by Briers. They get the tap and go off the 22, into the midfield they go. What are they looking for? Well, there's an angle wide to get the speedster into the game. Can they get him into the game? No, on that occasion they couldn't. And they very nearly turned the ball over. Counter ruck's gone. Picked up though by the Eagles. Strong play. Tremendous play. They can't quite knock the man over. He takes a bit of knocking over, obviously. Now, spreading the ball. Oh, in space. And to the line.
The first try from
Heads
the
up and on,
Eagles.
Sova. That's a try.
Someone.
Well, Avi Masuri Nasova.
Yeah.
Good opening try from
Kopi Bosian Kumar Savio.
the Borneo Eagles. The conversion attempt goes wide of the mark, so they lead 5-0.
Odung protokol do Amatan dari Sabah.
It's that last bit of pace there, taking a little bit closer to the kickable line. It's been attacked in the air by the Eagles. Knocked forward is the call. It'll come back to Briers. And the set piece scrum. Expect they'll be under pressure right from where we go here.
2-0. One try from the
The
Borneo
Briers
Eagles.
side. I'll find it hard to get away from this lot. Let's see how willing they are to stick around, and they're not. Quick heel and gone. So, to the outside now. Here he goes, number 5. Kaya. Ardita, but he can't get loose. Eventually they picked up, driven backwards. Chandra Lee. And that is what you call stellar defence.
Wow.
Not even the fast arriving Crosstell could make that finish.
Try scoring tackles just now.
1, 2, 3 licks at the line, and every time someone from the Borneo Eagles was there to shut things down. First of all, your man Rakona. Then Tekoi Laponi Noni, or Lapin Noni. I'm sure I'll get that right before the end of the tournament, otherwise I may not get out of town. Now, jinking and jiving. Up offside is the call. The Eagles. Ball gone backwards. Here he goes now. Rakona, they won't catch him. He's too serious when he gets running. He's got too much speed.
Second try from the Eagles. Okay, siapa goyang? Satu semua. Satu, dua, tiga.
Well, too much pace. There's the ball around the corner. Nicely distributed, and here he goes. Now, that is what I call all business.
Ladies and gentlemen, for our
try time.
Just for information,
the Eagles Rugby Club leading 10 points to 0 over Briers Rugby Football Club out of Sydney. The wee touch and go picked up. The Fijian boys are playing hardball, and they look like they love it. Around the corner they go. Eagles looking to straighten things up. Briers back to make the defensive tackle. Now can they hold them out for another 90 seconds? Perhaps even turn it over. Go to the end of the park themselves and score. We'll see what happens. Eagles. Eagles with the gas. Eagles with the score. Number 10 for the Eagles. Nasova. We're not entirely sure what that was all about. We take a look, and he's been well put away. Good ball movement for Nasova, and he sees off the would-be tackler a couple of times. Well, I mean, goodness gracious me. There's plenty though. You can feel the vibe here. New player in the middle for the Eagles. It's a good high restart, but it's not gone the 10. They've played at it though. Briers with a little more than 10 seconds on the clock. Where will they go? What will they do? Potentially not what they wanted to try and do. Forced to the outside again. Where they get picked off and pressure put on the ball, and now the ball's been almost turned over. The referee will go back. Last possession, I think, for the half. So just getting a bit of a rundown from the assistant referee about something that has been seen. High shot was the call. They floated over now. Briers are trying to get on the outside. It's Not happening. And this young man is dispatched into touch. And that, I think, will bring up half-time. It does, with the Eagles Rugby Club leading at the half-time break, and a comfortable lead it is, as they keep tracking towards the cup. Borneo Eagles leading 15 points to 0 over Briers Rugby Football Club.
Welcome.
Ready IE in the middle, offering the advice, offering the tactics, the insight, the feedback.
Dua hari ini, Eagles Rugby Club di Bandaraya Indah Sandakan, Sabah menjadi medan pertempuran para pahlawan rugby terhebat di dunia. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, mari kita lihat mengapa Borneo Sevens bukan sekadar kejohanan, ia adalah legasi. Dijuluki kejohanan
terrific afternoon.
Dunia, Borneo Sevens bukan hanya sekadar rugby ya, tetapi juga mempromosikan kelestarian sambil
in Sandakan at the Eagles Rugby Club. Some venue, some facility for rugby union. In the heart of Southeast Asia.
Ladies and gentlemen,
what about you young blokes?
Let's talk about why the Borneo Sevens.
Well, who knows, maybe we'll be seeing them on the pitch at some point in the future.
We are not just playing rugby,
representing.
We are championing sustainability while forcing world-class sport.
The magnificent Eagles Rugby Club, host for the tournament, 20 years of the Borneo Sevens. Who would have thought? Set up now and underway as Briers kick off to start the second half. Against the ruthlessly efficient Eagles Rugby Club.
The current score is 3 tries to 0 in the favor of the home team, the Borneo Eagles. We are now in the second half of this semi-final Men Cup.
Scrum time.
Coming up next after this match will be the second semi-final Men's Cup.
As they move it right in front of their own sticks.
Shaheen,
The Eagles, they look to try and split them wide if they can. What a ball. What a take. The end of the way. He's going to try him on. Rakona can't get past the speed merchant. They lob it back on the inside. The referee brings them back. But my word. It'll be a tussle out wide. The pace of Rakona and Ladita. Did man's name? Ardita. Great bustling run by Griffin. He's dragged down midway 22 and 10 on the far side. Now Briers slips going into action. Chandre Lee. They've still got the ball though. Comes out as far as number 11 by Nuku. Now Ardita up the middle. Ardita splits him and he trots the first one in for Briers. That'll be right under the dot too. Kickable. A converted try will take this to 15-14 or 15-7. And all of a sudden, 15 points doesn't look that much. Because it isn't. It's only 8. Conversion completed. 15-7. Kai Ardita taking over from the young man Mundine last year. Here's the running highlight wheel. And restart from Briers is taken beautifully. It's freakish. That's a freakish take from Trostel. Parked up outside the 22. Now they go, the Eagles Rugby Club. Well, they got a mitt in the cookie jar just enough to disrupt that. That's been lost forward. Well, can they keep the hustle strong? That's the call for Briers. At the back of the scrum quickly. Oh, he just about picked it out of nowhere. Didn't try and knock it down. He certainly got a hand under it. Take a look at that replay. Got wide. They decided to send Trostel. Floats one, and he just about took it. Ball and all.
Masih lagi ada 2 minit lagi.
Scrum restart over there. 2.5 minutes left on the dial. Eagles Rugby Club out by 8 points, but they've got the ball and they've got position and they've got the possibility of trotting another one in. Could bring it back to a 3-point ball game. Could bring it back to all a 1-point ball game. Who? Well, we'll see. Ardita. Kaya Ardita. Now he starts them up. Now he winds it up. Now he finds a man on the outside, but he's beautifully covered by the Eagles. They get one through. It's a try. Trostel scores a try for Briers.
Wow.
And hello. All of a sudden, it's all happening here. So the Eagles look like they've got a set flight for the final. The Briers have said, excuse us, let's just see what we can do about it. Look at this. Dances his way into the half. Then he goes. He knows he's going to give it. Here's one they weren't sure about. Boom. He's on the spot. Spectacular score. William Trostel. And all of a sudden, this Briers team at 15-12. Well, by jingo, by crikey. Conversion attempt from out wide. Clock's restarted again. 60 seconds left. Oh, what about that one? Hold the horses, ladies and gentlemen. Sit right down. Cancel the pizza. Cancel the party.
Current score is 14-15. Epic battle in the semi-final cup.
Oh, this one is going to go all the way to the line. They make a late adjustment.
Just 1 point.
Briers. So he goes off to be replaced. Griffins drop out. Finds the line. Not out on the full. So 20 seconds remaining. 1 point ball game. They're down the right end, but they don't have the ball. That's the situation for the Briers. They're down the wrong end, but they do have the ball. And that's the situation for the Eagles Rugby Club the host club. They're 1 point in the lead. Now they take it. And they rumble and they tumble. Now they throw it. Now they begin to move it. Thought he didn't see him coming. Referee, he's looked at him for a running decision. Well, they miscalculated the time, and well, there is a weakness in the Fijian psyche. It's about being, well, it's about watches and clocks in general. They do tend to take their own time. That might be a gross misrepresentation, but I'm part Polynesian myself. I don't particularly pay too much attention to the thing on my wrist. Through they come in it now. Look at them start to suffocate this Briers play. They only need to get one man loose. They only need to get one man free. And they can change this around. Right in the referee's time now. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Look out behind you! Well, what a game to seal a finals appearance spot for this outfit. Wow. What about it? Action, drama, intrigue. Well, you think the Trump presidency's got some fun. What about this one? What a final. What a game. What a game, and it's not even a final. They just looking for that space. One bounce, and next thing you know, tremendous score for the Borneo Eagles Rugby Club. They won 22-14. That's the final score brought to you by KLK. Briers of Sydney, they came, they saw, they competed, and they very nearly upset the apple cart. And as a result, plenty of respect being shown to the Briers team. It's the second time I've seen them at this tournament, and they've been impressive both years. To the opening try scoring opportunity for Briers as they were able to just go around the outside almost at will. Breaking down part of the pitch, and all of a sudden was scoring some tries, and they stuck with them. They stuck with them despite the fact that it was so reassured the Eagles Rugby Club as they dotted them in and kept everybody at bay. And then Kaya Adita, he got in the action not once but twice as he scored one himself. And then you watch the setup here from the young man. Eventually the ball comes back to him and he dances and he gets on the jets and opens them right up. Takes one more pass. Trostel gets over, scores one right in front of his club. What about the thrill of that? But eventually, too strong, too fast, and too present. Eagles Rugby march away into the final. Uzbekistan taking on Shaheen Sevens.
Ladies and gentlemen, coming up next
is the next game.
Men's semi-final cup between Uzbekistan and UAE.
Uzbekistan in the national green, Shaheen Sevens in the gunmetal grey. This could be an interesting matchup. This could be a very interesting matchup. Given enough ball, they'll create enough trouble, that's for sure, Uzbekistan.
Bertemu pasukan tuan rumah the Borneo Eagles di peringkat akhir petang ini ya. Pemenang ini akan jumpa Borneo Eagles, alright?
So we look on, fabulous shot through the drone. And it will be Shaheen to start as they get ready to kick off. Uzbekistan in the green, and eventually they take that, but they're underway. The game is underway now. First penalty of the game, Shaheen, close to the line, try after not even 30 seconds, and Shaheen backing up Uzbekistan,
Up to the scoreboard.
showing superb physicality. And now they're 5 points in the lead, potentially an easy two to come for it. Not easy enough, apparently. 5-0 the score. Just have a look at the scoring. In the end, Uzbekistan not able to clear the ball. Oh, big sharks out looking for a bite to eat. That's what you can see on the park at the moment. High shot, it's lazy. Uzbekistan just try to work their way solidly up. Dragged down from behind, tackled from behind, but the pressure goes on. And that's unfortunate. Good continuity of play has taken Uzbekistan right up to the Shaheen try line. He just couldn't quite make it stick, unfortunately, inside 5 minutes remaining in this first half. Waiting for the scrum to form up. Shaheen in from the United Arab Emirates. Oh, yeah. Comes back to a free kick now for Shazam. I shouldn't say Shazam, I should say Shaheen. I'm thinking Shazam though. Ball out for Shaheen. That's a great run. With 3 players here and try to thread the needle. Shaheen, the goose step, well covered by Uzbekistan, but they get around the outside and into clear territory. Will they gun him down? They won't bring him in. And a try to number 20.
Second try from the Shaheen Sevens, UAE currently leading by 10 to
There's a
nothing.
Roma Rico.
We are still in the first half.
Let's look here, the big frame is cruising away from them. And it took the same time as everybody else was taking. Off the boot, the upright's no real danger. 2 minutes remaining. Line out restart for show off the top. Just waiting for this game to really get started. One minute left in the first half. A couple of tries already to Shaheen. Forget how much rugby they've got in the leagues at the moment. Certainly a little bit more than they would have bargained for, I would have thought, from the practical amount of time it's going to take to get down the other end of the pitch and start generating some scores is going to be crucial. So, restart. It's the half-time hooter you can hear. Uzbekistan trailing by 10. What a difference it would make with a wee score under their belt at the moment. Taken though by the start. And rightly so. The Sharks increasing their lead over this Uzbekistan team, I should say. Half time spins up. Plenty for the Uzbekistan team to consider. There's Rico. Tries for
Ladies and gentlemen, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, adakah anda terhibur? Berilah tepuk tangan kepada tim kita dari UAE dan Uzbekistan.
Just take a look at these scoring plays now. Well, too easy. Uzbekistan go the half-time chair. They're keen to get back and get into it. Paolo Perolini needing his expertise in the matter. Here's the crowd look on. What's up, fellas? Having a good day? You bet. Restart, June. There's the whistle. Clock on, Uzbekistan. Up they go, down and taken by Shaheen inside their own 22. And look to immediately drift it wide. Oh, they isolate the outside channel straight away, and it's just going to be a foot race. And he's breezed on by his number 7, Muhammad Ali. Scores the opening try for Shaheen in the second half. Here's Shaheen, look, bound for a cup final appearance. Here he is, Ali. Look at him get on the gas there. 4, 5, 6 strides of real effort. And he just floats on past the Uzbek defence. As Shaheen get ready to restart the half out towards the grandstand side of the ground. It's not going to go anywhere near it. So, a tap and go for Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan into the heavy traffic. Shaheen. Only 2 in. Uzbekistan 3 in. Now they're starting to backpedal. They've lost it forward. It's been picked up and swept up, and it'll be brought back. It's just a little reprieve, you would think, for Uzbekistan. Majid Al-Balushi, wearing number 8, was getting ready to set sail for that line. Shaheen now off the back of the scrum. Will be a tap and go, it will be. Sultan Ali, he spreads the ball out to the very ominous figure of Vessi Noah, and number 7 on the far side, Ali cruises in for another try as they open up the ever-increasing gap. 27 points to 0. Uzbekistan, well, they're getting the best seat in the house by being on the ground, but I'm pretty sure they'd rather be scoring the points. They spin it wide, and again, yes, he's got all the wheels all right. There's no doubt about it. Restart for Shaheen. Knocked back for Uzbekistan to get hold of. Oh, big contact over there. As Uzbekistan get themselves into the clear. There's the chip and chase. Coming back is some of the Shaheen players. He's tackled everybody. The ball ultimately goes to Shaheen, and they'll start up the attack from inside their own 22. Down the sideline they run. Ali cruises around and up the middle to score another try. Yep, I think we've all been there, haven't we?
Ladies and gentlemen, score currently stands at 22-0.
Ali, the speed merchant, the speed demon, brings it round straight under the black dot. And that lead increases for Shaheen. Restart for Shaheen. Comes back to Uzbekistan. They're hunting round for their first try, and they'll get it.
Yes. Uzbekistan is cautioned. The first try.
Good score for Uzbekistan. Only a handful of seconds left now in this game as it comes to a close. Uzbekistan down. They do get the final say though. Referee's time now for the closing action of this game, and just wonder whether Shaheen will have another lick at it. Ball rolls quietly into touch. Game, set, match. Shaheen defeating Uzbekistan convincingly and making their way through the progression of to the final itself.
Shaheen and Uzbekistan Rugby. Bagikan tepukan gemuruh kepada kedua-dua pasukan. Okey, kita akan berehat seketika, tetapi kami mau beri peluang untuk penonton untuk menang hadiah istimewa. Betul tak, Nelson?
think the key in anything that we start like rugby, to sustain it. That is the toughest part of the journey. That's what makes success. You can't just run away from our responsibility.
The historical of this tournament is very clear. In 2001, the President MPS Sandakan sort of initiated the idea of Sandakan Festival or Sandakan Touring Festival, and that's how we initiated this whole tournament because of tourism. So we are very happy this time we are linked with Sabah Tourism Board, who are coming aboard to promote not just using sports as a mean as competition, but at the same time, to introduce Sandakan as a tourism sport.
Tournament being 20 years, I think I still remember the days when I would fly back from my studies to watch the games. To be honest, in the earlier days, I wasn't really involved in sevens. I'm more of a 15s player. The people that you meet, some come and go. I feel that this 20 year, we not only celebrate 20 years, but we pay a homage to those that have passed on as well, that are some of our players, our coaches. So I feel that 20 years can be better in the next 20 years. So what started off as a tournament in the sports complex, where people just came to watch a tennis tournament, I think throughout the years we've added different categories from a men's tournament, then we've added the women's as well. Then in the later years we started having like kids rugby, but just a few months before the Borneo Sevens. But bringing it to the next level, as I mentioned, adding in the values of like a carnival, I felt that was the main point of everything.
But I'm quite confident they will be able to take a run it. And I'm there, still watching. They were not going to walk away.
Been in the system for the last 3 years. It's a lot of work. Learning from the ropes, but being in the shadow, like you mentioned, throughout the years from being a junior boy all the way to a senior boy, and then now helping out to actually organize the whole works. I think so. I've been thrown in the deep end a few times, but I think so that's how you learn. Passing on the legacy is one thing, but wanting to make it better, I think that's the most stressful part. We are looking at a plan that's not just for the next 2-3 years. We have a 3-year, 5-year and a 7-year plan, which I think looking into it, the 3 years plan that I've envisioned has been fruitful. So on to the next stage to really commercialize it.
We just enjoy the environment here. We have been here the last 2 years, this will be our 3rd year here, and we do enjoy the environment and the competition that it brings. Kind of ignites a fire in our belly, so we do enjoy coming back here.
Yeah, the preparation last couple of days, obviously we just try to gel together as a team. I think we believe that just the harder you work, the luckier you get, and we've really tried to put in the hard work over the last couple of days, and hopefully the result shows.
3rd time's a charm. So we'd love to take it out. We've put all the hard work in to be able to get to a point where we believe that we're strong enough. So we'd like to take home the gold.
I think we'll add on to that it's also good to see the women and the men's try to excel further. So if they can get something out of this and continue some rugby in some other countries, or further here in future years, then that would be ideal.
There is a big expectation here. Based on previous years that we've come here, it is quite a high level. People come from all around the world just like we do, and they come for the same reason that we do, so it does bring us to a whole nother level. So we are kind of excited for what it is to come this year.
The preparation for us has been very fast. Our team has only come together in the past 3-4 days. So it's been real important for us to connect off the field as a team. That helps us connect on the field real well. We're just trying to make the most of the time we have together.
A lot of good teams coming, like Singapore and 2 teams from Australia. So it'll be a good tournament.
The expectation for our team is to go out there and have heaps of fun. We want to connect as a team, learn from each other. We all have different levels of experience. But I think winning would top the tournament off altogether. The standards of the tournament here are pretty amazing. We have some awesome facilities. We get to all come together, heaps of international teams and play each other. The level of experience here is pretty cool as well.
pertama kita di sini untuk belajar karena persiapan kita untuk mengikuti PON yang akan datang lagi.
Untuk preparasinya kita latihan tiap hari, yaitu pagi sore, dan kita juga melakukan beberapa pertandingan di daerah Jakarta.
Oke, untuk ekspektasi tahun ini kita harus belajar lagi, lebih baik lagi dari tahun yang sebelumnya. Standar turnamen di Borneo Sevens ini cukup luar biasa karena menurut kami turnamen ini tuh turnamen yang terbaik yang pernah kita ikuti.
Pertandingan ini sangat bagus karena di sini banyak pemain-pemain yang luar biasa, jadi kita bisa berbagi pengalaman dan juga menambah skill dari individu tim kami.
Basically, it's one of the tournaments that we've been looking forward to. So it's a combination of fun and competition. My other teammates, they've been playing local tournaments in the Philippines. So at the same time, we recruited some Singaporean athlete friends. So to be honest, we just trained our first and last today. Last year we finished runner-up for the bowl. So the realistic expectation would be to get the bowl championship, but if we can aim higher, then why not? For me personally, the standards of Borneo Sevens is somewhat higher than some in our local tournament because we've seen local clubs, international local clubs that we haven't played in our country, and some national teams also play for this one. So it's kind of like a preparation for them and for us as well.
I think the rugby fans here bring us back. I think especially the young kids are looking to really get into rugby. I hope and we can inspire them here. And of course, it's the culture here. We learn a bit of their culture here.
I think for us, it's about the competition. There's a good mix of countries from all around the world, and it's branded as the greenest rugby on the world, and on the field, you feel that way. So we're looking forward to playing with the other teams here.
I think we just had our C7s 2 weeks ago, so we want to keep the momentum going, building up to the SEA Games end of the year. I think we are just building block by block, finding the right combination, putting the pieces together leading up to the SEA Games end of the year.
Yeah. And I think for us, the women's team, we've got a couple of new players joining the squad. So it's about building the chemistry, like what Charlie said, so that we can go on to the next competition with, an even stronger bond within the team.
This is first time because these players we have the more experience and education, something new. So this one for us, it's more interesting, like a year interesting. Yes. We are staying here 2 weeks, and we're training almost every day, and for two training sessions for a day, it's a great time. Actually, we have taken third place just because we are trying third times, and each year we up, and this year I think that will be more better.
Bu yerda biz olyapmiz o'zimizga yangi mashqlar, yangi shug'ullanishlar olyapmiz o'zimizga.
Reason for us, we take its experience, big experience, because he's coming in this tournament, many players from not only Asia rugby and another world rugby. It is, it's Fiji coming, Australia coming, guys, New Zealand coming, guys. It's a very big experience for us.
Hozir qattiq tayyorlanish yaxshi, juda zo'r ketyapti.
Now its preparation is good. We did the 2 training sessions. It's a day, and for us, some coach from Borneo IE from New Zealand help us for this preparation and this competition.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, adalah kategori lelaki bertemu ketujuh di dan juga Indonesia. Will be the man sevens between Singapore and Indonesia. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, hadirin dan hadirat sekalian, dijemput dan disarankan untuk minum air yang secukupnya kerana cuaca yang panas ini. Disarankan untuk minum air yang banyak.
Years of the Borneo Sevens. In 2025, the KLK Borneo Sevens coming to you live and direct from the Eagles Rugby Club, Sandakan, Borneo. Well, what a weekend so far. It's been hot, the conditions have been trying, very, very trying indeed for the athletes. Heat's been coming through. Severe waves, not a lot of breeze. So it's been hard going for the men and women competing for the silverware in 2025. But guess what? It's stock standard for the world's greenest sevens. This is a beautiful part of the world. But if you're not prepared, then you're prepared to fail. It's as simple as that. Not only is this a test of a team and the individual athletes, but also a team and its backroom staff, the coaches, the medical staff, the physios, the dietitians, all the backroom members that go into making a competitive unit. Well, they all get tested just as much as any player does this weekend. In fact, a good team-wide performance here would stack you up favourably on any sevens pitch anywhere in the world. Keeping a team out in these conditions is nothing short of impressive. And what are they here for? Well, they're here for not just the silverware, but a place in history, a place in legacy that is 20 years of the Borneo Sevens. And some players and some coaches have played and passed on now, and their legacy remains around this field. Field of dreams, field of vision, field of history, the field of play, the field of battle, the field of friendship. Having a good time there in the stand. Let's get back and take a look at how this tournament has panned out for these teams as we take a look at some of the results so far. And it started with the Briers taking out DKI Jakarta. DKI Jakarta again, the bowl playoff number 2. Boom. Remove the Eagles select. It's been back and forth, back and forth. The bowl playoff number 3 will be Briers taking on Eagles select. In the men's, here are the results. Quarterfinal for the Cup. There's your 2 winners there. The Eagles and Briers, and then all of a sudden, Uzbekistan, but Shaheen Sevens looking very, very strong indeed. So, into the men's plate and cup. These were the results that parted the ways. Malaysian University moved through, as did all for one. The Borneo Eagles trotted past Briers, and Shaheen took care of Uzbekistan. Absolutely no problem at all. Thank you very much for asking. And the breakdown is pretty simple. The final in 2025. Shaheen Sevens from the UAE taking on the Borneo Eagles of the Eagles Rugby Club here in Sandakan. That's right. Heading them off at home will be the Eagles. Up next, 7th place playoff between Singapore Rugby, the development team, and the women's, and DKI Jakarta. So, both teams standing by in the tunnel, ready to roll. Yep, they come now, charging. Singapore development squad.
Between Singapore versus Indonesia.
They will be taking on DKI Jakarta from Indonesia. So it's Singapore v Indonesia in this playoff game.
Singapore in the red can. Red and black. Meanwhile, Indonesia in the gold and black.
To start, DKI Jakarta in the orange and dark blue. To receive in the red, the distinctive Singapore red. And we're underway. Singapore now ball in hand, and they'll take it away from their own 22. Looking for space out wide. Good strong tackle by the Indonesian side. Singapore, they're looking for an outside channel. Unfortunately, however, the ball floats into touch. But too much action on that ball. Never mind. Not straight was the call, was it? Referee giving Singapore the option to bring it back. Here's Singapore now. Bring it down in front of the main grandstand. Can he keep it in? He can. Can he thread the needle? He doesn't have to. The backup is there. Can he keep his feet? Singapore now. Now they toss it looking for green space. Just behind the man, into contact. Down, so they've defended the position. DKI Jakarta and Singapore. Oh, might have left them off the hook. We'll see. The chip and chase. Oh, he's taken it beautifully. Don't worry about it, fellas. I'll take care of it from here. Jabril Khalil Hussein Abu Al-Tanan with a wonderful try for the Singapore development team. High degree of difficulty, but he didn't even flinch, did he? Ting Chong Yao. He drops the two on it, and all of a sudden, now, watch the young man here. Just a wee dink. Thank you very much. He's done superbly well. There's the young man. Alton. And restart for Singapore is not the 10, so they'll go back to square one. And they'll take it from there. Weave it round. Now they promote it through the defensive line. DKI Jakarta coming at it pretty quickly. Singapore, can they free it up from here? They'll do their best. And they do their best by swinging it. Yeah, what are the options here? Singapore. Chris Ball to number 6, Kenji Cheng, and linking up is James Liao. Liao just taking his time, as he's entitled to do. No pressure on, no pressure to score. No pressure to score. Running the clock in. Someone would want to do something about it. He's quite entitled to stand there and take his time. And I don't think anyone from DKI Jakarta has really clicked onto this yet. Finally, someone arrives and forces the issue. It's a good 30 seconds later. So there it is. 14 points to 0. Singapore development side in the driver's seat for this fixture. First half under control. Good effort, very good effort, sound effort indeed.
Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen,
Singapore now up into contact
will be the
from the restart.
ball playoff between Briers Australia against
Still playing the ball with quite a bit of confidence now. He managed to turn it over, unfortunately. DKI Jakarta. First half ticking down to the break and no way through. Well organised Singapore defence. Here's the header. It'll take them through to half time. Singapore. Last possession of the first half, you would think. Okay, Jakarta, he's got himself in the way. Accidental. Well, they'll play on. Well, Singapore leading. 14 points to 0. And with a willingness to go even further, it's a third try from Morris Wong as he brings it in for his side. $19 points to 0 with the kick to come. And off to the break, the referee sends him, so a comfortable buffer for the Singaporean development side as we take another look at Wong's try for Singapore, their third against the Indonesian selection. And restart for the second half. This now floats out on the full as Indonesian side get their opportunity to stake a claim at the win. Singaporean defence quickly up, trying to snuff out that forward momentum. Oh dear. Something there that the referee didn't like, and he spotted it quickly. KLK Jakarta under contact midway 22 and 10. Spreading out wide now towards Eagles nest. There's the promotion by foot. Can he tow it again? It goes dead though. If he tried, he did try it. And it'll come out for a restart. So, Singapore, defensive scrum. Got a good lead here. 3 converted tries up on the Indonesian side. And time gets taken away for DKI Jakarta. Waiting for a restart and play. Both sides, fair to say, the legs look a bit leaden at the moment. Tip off the top for the Indonesian side. They decide to spin it. What have they got under the hood in terms of pace? Oh, that's a better weighted kick. That sits uphill. Oh, he just about picked that one up and got away with it. Scrum, loose head and feed to the Singapore development side. Approaching 3 minutes in the match. So they go, Singapore. Into space, they set sail. Well, he's got nothing in front of him. He runs away. He's done superbly well. There is a try.
Try.
To number 9. Lucky Sullivan. Got a hand laid on him. He streaked away to the try line, 26 points to 0. They add the extra 2, it's 28 points to 0.
Better defense by the Eagles. As you can see, they were tracking and also drifting following the ball carrier of Briers.
Literally going now. It's Select yet to score in the second half, but again, you know, can't find any gaps right now. There's Noshada now trying to weasel her way through. Looked like went forward. And number 11, Dixie Yu, not able to just grab the ball. I think it was a surprise pass though, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. I think no one would have expected that, innit?
Once again, thank you to our sponsors, KLK.
Not long to go. Next one, obviously, is the women's plate final, but this is no less important. Briers now more for playing for pride, getting to get the high positions. That's a great run there.
Can she catch us? She's caught right 5 meters from the end. And again, good tackle.
And it is.
And there we go. Keisha Latuanu with the try.
What a break by the Briers, and also great support shown by Keisha Latuanu, jersey number 7, running from the blind side, taking it in, crossing the chalk. There was not much defense, covering tackle, covering defense from the Eagles side. As we are halfway through the second half, almost halfway through the second half. It's not, I reckon it's Briers 24.
So Briers
24, Eagles 0. I thought my match was bad.
No, yeah. To try and go again. There's little mistakes creeping into the game. Actually, it's probably creeping throughout the whole game.
Yeah.
But, again.
No, that's the thing. 2 days ago we had a shoot with Oreni Ai, former World Player of the Year, who's still playing in this tournament, the oldest player in the tournament, and he was giving a masterclass regarding pass. And the 3 key points that he pointed out was, look at the ball, look at the person who wants to pass the ball, catch the ball, look in front, then look at your target before passing the ball. So I think
basics in the game.
Yeah, definitely, right. And probably it's also common sense, whatever that I said. If someone wants to pass you the ball, you would have done that. Look at the ball, then look in front, look what's in front of you, and also pass the ball after pass. Look at your target.
Yes.
So I think they need to cover the basic fundamentals.
And also for one Thailand, calling the measure for
Eagles now trying to get their way through, trying to find space, getting the game out and about now.
Took the eyes out of the ball, get her knock on, and no one at the back, no one at the home for the Eagles.
I think
easy try for the Briers.
According to the jerseys, it's Keisha again. New.
Too easy for Keisha Latuanu, finishing what was, no defense at home for the Eagles. Too easy for her to finish, and I reckon that's the match for them.
Definitely a one-sided affair between these two sides. So.
Selamat datang. For those who just arrived here, it is very own Eagles Stadium. Welcome to Borneo Sevens International Rugby Tournament.
Yes, they do. They score and they come off.
Especially in this tournament, holding subs.
Between Briers Australia against Borneo Select, calling the Briers leading by 29-0.
29-0, 30 seconds to go. Just safe to say, I think Briers have won this hands down. Just a matter of keeping the score down for the Eagles Select now. Especially when they're under immense pressure right now by Briers, who is just pretty much camping in their half. Too far away now. Here goes the horn. I think that might be
pretty much the final play. Now that you notice the knock-on was overturned by a penalty.
Yeah.
Which is
what was that?
Like I said, trying to keep the score down, and that's what they needed to do. It's too late now. It's a hat trick. Somehow, every time we do the commentary, I get a lot of hat tricks.
And furthermore, we're just doing one half of this, right?
Oh no, she's that's not how. Is it? It's not Keisha.
And it's not
So game
Keisha
over.
Lotoniu.
Just for the extra 2 points. So the game ends with Briers RFC winning the game comprehensively over their rivals Eagles RFC. Like I said, pretty one-sided game, so that's your confirmation, 36-0.
Definitely a convincing win by the Briers, and probably I think this is their last game of the tournament. Congratulations to the Briers to get the win. Eagles RFC from the Philippines. Hopefully they will come back next year stronger and better. Hopefully. There you go. One happy player.
Getting ready for the after party. Probably.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
The highlights from the game earlier between the two sides, and good steal there by number 4 for their first try for Briers. Bianca Bennett's. And then Jasmine Panapa adding to the score. Great try there. Amazing run here by the number 6, Amina Kanj. And of course here was the try by Jasmine Panapa, who scored twice, 3 times. Next up is the plate finals, women's plate finals between Uzbekistan Rugby and Singapore Development. Just a lineup again. So pride to play for both of these teams.
Right, Singapore Development and also Uzbekistan, they're just waiting to come onto the field for the final plate. Borneo Sevens 2025, the final, the 20-year celebration. What a tournament. What it started off as a tense tournament more than 20 years ago. Of course, the tournament got paused during COVID in 2020 and 2021. And right now, it's great to see we are in the final stages of the tournament. Starting just now with the bowl finals, now followed by the plate finals. Uzbekistan women's arrived here a little bit early, a few days earlier than other teams, just to acclimatize, to prepare for this tournament. They've been coming here, they've been coming back for the past 2 years, and this is the third year coming on. Hopefully they'll come again for years to come, not only next year, for years to come.
Di antara Uzbekistan bertemu Singapura. Singapura dengan jersey putih dan hitam, manakala Uzbekistan in the national green jersey.
First scrum of the game. Singapore development to put in the ball. Long pass by Singapore. Being shut down at the defense. Now at the 10-meter line. Trying to slow the game down, but now another Singapore player being shut down at the ruck.
Currently happening, ladies and gentlemen, is the plate final between Uzbekistan and also.
Referee not allowing that. Now line out. For Uzbekistan. Good throw just now from the line out. Accurate now. They are going back, changing direction, but another turnover now to Singapore. Singapore trying to counter-attack. Unsure of what to do. Just throwing the ball, making that small mistake. Oh, what a run through. Now Singapore trying to get the first try. A head clash with the teammate. We can see the replay again of what happened. Good clean tackle. I don't see anything wrong with that. One more time, if you can see the replay again. I just want to be sure. I think I don't see anything wrong with that tackle. It looks a bit hard. If there's a head clash between the Uzbekistan teammates. Probably from another angle. There we go. Now I think there's a lot of mitigation there. There's not a yellow card. It was just an accident, and of course it was from the teammate of another Uzbekistan player. So I reckon that wasn't a card at all.
This is what sportsmanships are all about.
Being carried off from the field. Oh, what a step from the Singapore development player. Jane Chan with the step inside, step outside, going through the defense line of Uzbekistan to register their first try for Singapore development.
All right, we are ready for party.
Halfway through the first half.
The score stands at 5-0. The split women final.
Adding on another 2 points, making it Singapore 7. And Uzbekistan are still trying to search for their first try. There you go. 1 step, 2 step, and 3 steps. Stepping her way through 3 side steps by Jane Chan. I think the ref is talking to one of the assistant referee on the side. She's letting the ball bounce, and probably is also because the sun is in front of them. No, stay with Singapore. Tossing the ball out early. Stay with Singapore now. Ong Pei Yi, the veteran player for Singapore Sevens. Ong Pei Yi now. Outrunning.
Wow, that's the second try from
her opposite number to get the second try for Singapore under the post. Ong Pei Yi showing her experience on the field. She still has it. One of the more experienced players for Singapore Sevens. Another 2 points for Singapore, adding on, making it 14 Singapore development, Uzbekistan 0. With less than a minute to go in the first half.
Singapore leading Uzbekistan. Plenty of rugby still have to offer. In this women play final. What happened immediately after this match will be the prize giving ceremony.
Free kick to Uzbekistan now. Probably this is their first chance to make an impact, make a real attack in the Singapore development half. Penalty now to Singapore, holding on, chase the ref. Quick tap and go. Passing the ball out, now still with Singapore. Still with Singapore, Hazel Poh brought down. Ong Pei Yi trying to snipe through. Offloading through now, punching through. Good defense so far, shown by Uzbekistan. Ong Pei spilling the ball back. Now kicking the ball out, as we've heard the horn for the first half has been sounded. Singapore development will be happy to finish the first half 2 tries up with 2 other conversions, making it Singapore 14, Uzbekistan 0. Still plenty of time in this game. We have 7 more minutes to play in the second half. Crowds of at the stadium in Sandakan, filling up the stands at the stadium. Of course, they are all staying in the shade. It's very warm in here in Sandakan. Great to see happy faces coming to the stadium. There you go, noticing that they are on camera.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the second half of this women played final between Singapore against Uzbekistan. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, apa kata kita beri tepuk tangan kepada Singapore dengan Uzbek. All right.
Kick-off by Uzbekistan in the second half. 2 tries down with another 2 conversions. They are just letting the ball bounce, just like the Uzbekistan in the first half. Probably it's because of the sunshine. Uzbekistan still with a deep possession. Running to the try. Oh, knocked on. Unlucky. Just 6 meters out to the try line. Ball being knocked on by Obijonova Konzoda. One more time. I think this is good, but unlucky by Konzoda to spill the ball forward.
For Uzbekistan in the Singapore
Early scrum in the second half. For those of you who have just joined us, you are watching the Borneo Sevens 2025, a celebration of 20 years of Borneo Sevens tournament. Right now you are watching the Uzbekistan national team going against the Singapore development, who are also effectively the Singapore national team. Going at it, Singapore are leading the score with 2 tries, 14 points to 0. Oh, what a step! Great step! By Jane Chan just now. Jane Chan being tackled. This girl can step. Now she's up, probably just winded a little bit. Or knocking the ball on in the process down.
Women played final, everyone. Berilah tepukan sikit.
Or rather, one of the Uzbekistan players was knocking the ball on. Ball out. Fast to the outside field. What a step. Sniping through the gap. Still with Singapore. Looks like the offload hit another player. Oh, now is the Uzbekistan's turn to score the try through Utebbaeva Barno. From a turnover, counter-attacking the Singapore side. To get a try under the post, and let's see, the conversion is perfect, adding on 2 more points. 1 try behind for Uzbekistan. The offload was perfect. The timeliness and also the timing of the offload was just superb. Ong Pei, another step by Ong Pei, showing her experience. A scrappy offload managed to be collected by one of the Singapore players, still by Singapore. And there you go, Jane Chan against that, stepping away through.
Another try from Singapore.
Jane Chan crossing the chalk under the post for Singapore Development's 3rd try. Liana Ong with conversion. Too easy, adding on 2 more points, making it Singapore Development 21, Uzbekistan 7, with a bit of time left in this game. A much needed try from Singapore. Giving them a more comfortable position. Now with less than 2 minutes to play, Jane Chang with the kickoff. Uzbekistan, tight defense shown by the Singapore Sevens. Scrappy Indian now turnover to Singapore. Oh, knock on. Mistake now by Amanda Ng. Still with Singapore, early tackle. Looks like it's a turnover to Uzbekistan. Scrappy offload, managed to collect it. Offside, says the ref. Trying to get the ball going fast. Ref says no way. Hold on. Come back to the mark. A great offload to the back. Now what a snipe.
Nice try.
Going through the gap.
Uzbekistan managed to bring this to
I reckon it's too late.
try of the match.
Try by Mansurova, Gulshan Bonu. Mansurova adding on another 2 more points for Uzbekistan. But that's the conclusion of this game. Singapore development team finally won with 21-14. What a great game, what a tight game. Singapore development putting the score earlier on. And that's what set the bar for this game. Getting the pressure off earlier with Uzbekistan showing a bit of a pressure. But finally Singapore development come on tops with a good win of 21-14. All right, next game between Malaysian University against All for One from Thailand.
Right now it's all to play for. Right, it's the men's plate final for the Borneo Sevens, and it's going to be. This is going to be interesting because now we're getting to the pool of Southeast Asian nations in this actual tournament. So
just now it was the it was the Central Asia against Southeast Asia.
So this is pretty much a test for both teams because we've got players from the actual national team representing their clubs, or in this. So it's we call it a disguise kind of tournament because they're really actually. A lot of them are representing the national side for the Sevens edition.
Just now the team list. One of it is for the Malaysian University's Danish Iqmal Shahizam. His brother was representing the national team yesterday in Sri Lanka. Great to see another brother playing, for the Malaysian University team today.
That's right.
Two brothers representing the nation. Always good to see that. The dedication shown by parents, especially his dad, Shahizam Tukiran, who is also the ex-co member of the Malaysia Rugby Union.
Only known as Bolang.
Yeah. All for One from Thailand. Unofficially the Thai national team.
Unofficially, yes.
Unofficially, that's what they call themselves, all for One. Arriving in Sandakan late on Friday. Not much time to prepare, but I'm sure back at home they had their training. One of the solid teams of Southeast Asia. And this is a game to watch. It's effectively Malaysia against Thailand today.
That's right. We see Kitat Kon now with the kickoff for all for one, and now Malaysian University side just slowly starting to strategize, looking for the gaps. But these two teams are, almost similar in terms of their strength and style, and both very, very experienced indeed. So, you may have seen them play against each other in the tournament prior to this. So it's the number one, Tanat Hanith, with the first try for all for one early in, just within the first minute of the game.
You see, there's just a slight mistake made by the Malaysian University guys. What they did was, from a ruck, they were counter ruck. Their ruck wasn't strong enough, wasn't solid enough. Then the ball was stolen, and from there, it was just easy for all for one to finish it off from that position, with the Malaysian University side struggling to cover tackle.
Yes, and with Kitikon not managing to convert that try, so score stays at 5-0 for now.
Yeah, he was trying to avoid a 50-50 pass, a 50-50 offload, and I think it's one of those things. Unlucky for the Malaysian Uni team.
It's a high one from Wisit Kitikon.
Being tagged back. Switch.
That's a great run there. Should be a slight overlap now for the Malaysian side. Great single run. The support still there for the Malaysian side. Adam Arif now passing on to the number 4, Muhammad Hafizi. Not on his own, still got support. Zulfarhan. Well caught there by Amar. Just looking for gaps.
Oh.
Still retaining the ball though, Malaysian University.
But going back into the half, that's being pressured very, very
well
by the All for One team.
Starting off another attack.
Two on one. What can this player do? Tap and go. Fast tap and go. Not a 10. Let's see, Amar. Amar getting the first try for the Malaysian Uni team.
Malaysia registered their first try of the
He saw the opportunity.
final to tie the score at
The All for
5-5.
One players are not back 10. Took the tap and go. Getting the first try for Malaysian Uni. Great awareness shown by Ammar.
Sandakan Eagles Rugby Stadium. Once again, we would like to welcome everybody. Tonton dan tuan-tuan yang baru juga bersama-sama kita di Eagles Stadium Rugby di Sandakan ini. Selamat datang.
And Ammar will convert the try. Conversion not successful. That means Malaysia Unis and All for One tying in the same position with a try apiece. Good take by the All for One player. Not sure who is it. Counter-rucking. Now I think it's a turnover to the Malaysian Uni team. The Malaysian Uni counter-attacking. Players are quite deep. Trying to make something from this position. Long pass. Grabber through. Now the chase. Being collected by the Malaysian Uni team. Now Throwing the ball out at the wing position, one Azli. Great awareness shown by the Malaysian Uni boys. Started from the grubber and to the throw out at the wing, knowing that they have created the overlap for the second try, their second try of the game, with the easy position for conversion. 2 points, making it Malaysian Uni 12, all for 1, 5. With a minute to go in the first half.
Sekali lagi, apa kata kita beri tepukannya gemuruh kepada Malaysia dan Thailand.
Adini Mamputra with the kick-off.
Great take by all for 1. Great lift as well. Stepping, but good cover tackle by Malaysian Uni. Trying to push the ball back. Now pick and go. Knock on, says the ref. Now that's the end of the first half, says the referee. In this weather, let's take that 1 minute break. 3 tries so far, 2 tries by the Malaysian Uni team, and all for 1 managed to get a try earlier in the game.
Malaysia University,
Fans
Malaysia currently leading.
slowly coming in, filling in the stand. I reckon by the time we are in the finals, the stand would be full. Right here in Sandakan, if you are at your home, the comfort of your home in Sandakan, come down to the Eagles Rugby Club to watch some good footy, good rugby.
The next game, the men's playoff between Briers of Australia against Uzbekistan.
Mazul Hilmi, one of the experienced Malaysian wingers, was in the 15th team last year. Of course, his forte is sevens, great catcher under the high ball. Muhammad Alif, one of the playmakers for Malaysian Uni, came here last year. Made some upset. Oh, what a catch! And a great angle! Amazing, Sulhilmi! Well, I said just now, a great catcher under the high ball. Right place, right time, great timing.
And the Malaysia team just recorded their third try of this plate final to make the score.
One of the fastest try in the tournament.
19
Ahmad Zulhilmi. And now adding on another 2 points, making it a Malaysian Uni 19, all for 1, 5. There you go. What a catch. Probably something that's been trained for. Ball didn't go past 10 meters. Free kick to all for 1 with a lot to play for in the second half. Wacara Kongsa. Now tapping the ball. This now was Dichamani. Going through the defense line. Handing off. 3 Malaysian players. Finally brought down. Penalty to all for 1. Creating that overlap. Trying to go through the gap. Still with all for 1. Another penalty given. Going through. Busting his way through the try line for all for 1. In prom.
Second try for
Player number 2 from from all for 1 from Thailand. Adding on another 5 points. Making it all for 1, 10. Malaysian Uni 19 with the conversion to go. Conversion attempt looks like it's not successful. Score stands at 10-19.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match. So this is the final between Thailand against Malaysia.
Changing direction now, all for 1. Knocking the ball forward. Now possession with the Malaysian Uni. With the sun behind their back, making it easy to attack. Trying to hold the ball up. Now the all for 1 is having a scrap through. All for 1 and also the Malaysian Uni boys. Just having a bit of scrap.
Players, spectators and audience. This is rugby, not football, ya. Apa kata kita beri tepukan dulu kepada pasukan Thailand dan Malaysia. Alright.
So what do you think happened there?
Both of them are going to get a yellow card. I think so. What happened after? Not sure. There you go. The friendship hug. Sometimes the jersey can get the better of the players.
Yeah,
but this is one of the things for rugby. You know, it's good to see this after a scrap like that. They just kiss and make up, or rather hug and make up.
And a good drink of syrup later. Zulhilmi and Dekami, they're doing the right thing.
There you go. Oh, probably he was, Zulhilmi was not happy with that clean out. And just having that scrap through, of course, is one of those things. Contact sport stuff. Now 6 versus 6 with
Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands once again
less
to the
than 3 minutes to go.
From Thailand. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, apakah saya beri tepukan yang gemuruh untuk pasukan Malaysia?
Malaysian Uni leading 19-12. Possession still with Malaysian Uni. Great pass now at the wing. Being closed down by all for 1. Trying to get the ball back. Possession still with Malaysian Uni. Passing the way out. There you go. Trying to get his way through in between the defense. Dummy pass. Sniping through. Great defense by all for one, but they are under pressure. Malaysian Uni looks like they're happy to try things. Now a handoff. Just 2 meters away from the try line. Malaysian Uni boys with a lot of space in front of them. And an offload, stepping his way through. And a swan dive. Asrin from Malaysia Uni finishing off. What a try.
The great finals between Malaysia and Thailand, and currently the score stands at 24-12 with less than a minute to go.
Great stuff by Asrin. Player number 7 for Malaysian Uni. Also known as Masuk Majlis Rukan, University Malaysia.
Immediately after this,
What a try, but horrible conversion. Conversion attempt. That switch, that scissors, stepping his way through, making sure that he can get through. He saw the gap, took the opportunity, and there you go, another try for Malaysian Universities. There you go, an intercept. Mistake by all for one. Trying to offload the ball, but wasn't taken cleanly by one of the teammates. Wan Azli finishing the try. Malaysian Uni now 29, all for 112, and the horn for the second half has been sounded. This is just for formality. The conversion attempt.
There you go, folks.
Not successful. Score stands with Malaysian Uni taking the plate home 29, all for 112. This is the mistake by all for one. Another Malaysian player, Wan Azli, was just waiting there. Malaysian University.
Back live now with the action here at the Eagles Rugby Club.
Music, please. Alright, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan peminat rugby dari seluruh dunia. Bagi mereka yang baru juga bersama-sama kita, selamat datang ke kejuaraan rugby antarabangsa Borneo Sevens edisi yang ke-20. Apa yang akan terjadi dan akan berlangsung sekarang, sampailah kita punya match seterusnya adalah kita akan tengok kita punya video cam. Jangan lupa penonton-penonton untuk smile dan juga lambai, okay? Make sure kamu beri senyuman yang terbaik dan juga lambaian ala-ala Pondok Kadau dan Mr. Kamatan. Alright. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, for those who just joined us in the Borneo Sevens International Rugby Tournament, this isn't just rugby. Dive into the second Sandakan channels, grab your Indians and economy, peace and the food pass, and soak up Sabah's legendary hospitality. Whether you are here for tackles or tackles, Borneo 7 has you covered. in relatively a few minutes, we will have our man third place playoff between Briers Australia against Uzbekistan. After the grueling matches we just witnessed, so it's good actually to have a breather. For the upcoming matches, so people will have more pride and cheers your team. Alright folks, grab your seats, your snacks, and your loudest cheers. Soon we're gonna start our action again. Let's make this the greenest, the meanest, the most electrifying Borneo Sevens yet. Are you guys with me? Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, mari kita beri tepukan yang gemuruh untuk tempat pertandingan kita the Eagles Rugby Club, tempat kelahiran Sir Gordon Vengeance, Eagles Rugby Academy. Di sinilah bintang-bintang rugby masa depan ditempa. Dengan padang dan kemudahan bertaraf dunia, anda pasti akan mengalami pengalaman rugby yang tidak ada tandingannya. Apapun tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, bukan rugby saja yang ada di sini. Jangan lepaskan karnival Sandakan yang kedua. Ada pelbagai pameran, festival makanan, festival minuman, dan yang paling penting layanan istimewa ala Sabah. Sama ada anda di sini untuk rugby ataupun hidangan tempatan, Borneo Sevens, Sandakan, ada semuanya. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, kita ada 3 lagi perlawanan. Menyusul adalah kategori lelaki, di mana Briers Australia akan bertemu Uzbekistan. Selepas itu adalah 2 top finals, didahului oleh kategori Cup wanita, di mana Borneo Flyers akan bertemu pasukan dari China, dan the main game pada hari ini, the final game, which is the man Cup Finals, tuan rumah. Sekali lagi, Borneo Eagles akan bertemu dengan tim dari UAE, United Arab Emirates, Shaheen 7. So, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, buckle up, refill dulu minuman, your snacks, action pack coming up.
Third place playoff at the KLK Borneo Sevens for 2025 is Briers Rugby versus Uzbekistan. It's Sydney versus the nation of Uzbekistan. It might be even. Some say it might be. We will see what the situation is at the end of this game. Both teams have put plenty of effort in this weekend. Briers arriving with what looks to be a rebuilding squad. Plenty of athletic ability. All centred around the leadership of number 7, Griffin, who caused them into the huddle one last time on this trip. There on the white strip, Uzbekistan. Their form, well, how would you describe their form in this tournament? It hasn't been inconsistent. They just perhaps haven't had the roll of the dice that they would have liked. They are, if anything, a consistent team just through the way that they approach the game and the way they play. Griffin calls on his team one more time as they distribute themselves across the pitch. It's game time here in front of this crowd. It's built up over the afternoon as we get into the final 3 games of the day. Uzbekistan kick off out towards the Eagles' nest, and it's tapped down. This is the playoff for 3rd place. There's Uzbekistan. Take it up and into contact. The ball floats over the back of the player. They run hard back to retrieve it. And try to chip over the top of the Briers team, but the referee calls the initial infringement advantage to Briers Rugby, and they will set up the scrum on and about halfway line. Only about 7 or 8 metres in from touch. Fed by Eagleton. Now out wide to the flyer. Kaya Dita. He's taken and held up. Turn over there for Briers Rugby. So Uzbekistan doing well. Snuffed out that situation, then got the ball back to boot. Griffin at hooker. The prop closest to us, Va Iniku for Briers Rugby. Good hold, good push from Kazakhstan. Well, if that's a set move, I will be a monkey's uncle. Now he's for the line. Can he get there? Well, he didn't need to pass, I don't think. He could have played the ball himself again, and Kazakhstan have one go begging. Griffin trying the quick one in. It was well officiated though. Good eyes. This late afternoon sun causing a few people to squint now. As he looked, he wasn't held. He could have almost got up and done that all again. He elected though to look for his support. That's fair enough. 9 times out of 10, that would be the right thing to do. Now Briers Rugby from inside their 22. They spread it. Ardita looming up on the outside. He goes and has a look at the outside, but eventually he's taken down and wrapped up. It will be touch and go for Briers Rugby. They look wide again into the hands of Va'inuku. Hunts his way back on the inside. Tristel, the backhander for the halfback. It's a kick and chase. And Eggleton opens the scoring for Briers Rugby. The thumbs up to the boss. Yep, that's a beaut. And he will just quietly meander back to the kicking spot there. 3 minutes remaining. Briers up. 5 points to 0 with the kick to come. Can't have too much left on the clock for this kick. Eggleton converts his own try.
Australia leading 7-0.
Tristel the ball back, and then the promotion by Eggleton. Smart work by the two young men from Briers Rugby. Well played. From the restart now. Down and into the Uzbekistan quarter. I'm trying to challenge the line. What about that for a tackle? That's sensational play by Briers Rugby. There's the big man. Goes in there. All strength. Lee. Showing great presence of mind to get in there. He wrapped up the ball carrier and then just started pumping away with those massive thighs. Uzbekistan, next thing you know, find themselves 5 out from their own line. Far side they take it. So he might have been guilty of having a look. Suddenly Uzbekistan, they try and break away. That looked like we've gone forward out of the hand. That's unfortunate. Just over a minute remaining in the first half, and Briers Rugby with another opportunity. Put some more pressure on, perhaps even generate another score at 7 points to 0. Where will the opportunity come from? It's been lost though to Uzbekistan. Uzbekistan looking to break here. Good defence in the end. There's Tuia Fiso off to the corner and dots one down. The Briers shaped up like he was going to launch one on the inside, and they believed him. No, why wouldn't you believe him? He's got such an honest face. He's going to have a look at this too. To our Fiso. Well, there you have it. 3 minutes remaining on the clock. Another score for Briers Rugby. And they'll be very, very, very pleased with the way this has panned out. Oh, a bit of an injury here. This looks... like one of those fantastic opportunities to get some practice in, but the play waves off all the fuss. Calls for the lift up. He gets the lift up. It's Not clearly a problem with the elbow or forearm, and that's a shame. And that's the end of the afternoon for number 2. Muradagon, or Marujon, I should say, Marujon. Oh yeah, ouch. Oh, ouch. I think he felt that elbow go the way it wasn't meant to go. Could be number 3. Either 2 or number 3. Brier Rugby ready. Out of tension. 2:55 remaining on this game clock. 17 points ahead. Well polished performance late in the tournament by this young Briers team. Sure, the coaches will be absolutely delighted with the performance they're putting out here at the moment. Lost forward, picked up by Briers. Round the corner they go. Off goes Tristel. And he scores. Two minutes remaining on the board for Briers Rugby and Uzbekistan. 22 points to 0. A kick to come. Eagleton has the ball in hand. Now let's have a look. Tristel's got a fair turn of pace. Doesn't mind the dive. In fact, he loves the dive. Look at the smile on the face. So, Eagleton for Briers. Out wide. No points. But a 22-point lead for Brier Rugby over Uzbekistan. Interesting to see Uzbekistan with the egg at the moment. They haven't managed to get any points at all. And what about now as they bring it back off their own try line? But Briers are there to meet them in numbers and drive them back.
Borneo Flyers team, please proceed to the tunnel.
Not 100% convinced that was the play to make.
To the tunnel. Thank you.
But it'll be a line-out restart as we come inside the final 10 seconds of the game. Well, it's been a good performance, a good all-round performance from Briers Rugby. Griffin marshalling the troops once again. He's done a good job this weekend, hasn't he? They come forward. There's the kick over the top and Uzbekistan now, deep down in the zone. We'll have a look at it. Looks like it's been held up. In fact, it has. Game over, and it is a win, a resounding victory indeed to Briers Rugby over Uzbekistan. Again, the youth, the flair, the skill of Briers Rugby, too hard to match for to end the tournament again. High on everyone's praise list. They bring a real element to this tournament. Tough competitors, tough men. They enjoy their footy. They don't mind a beverage or two at the end. Congratulations, Uzbekistan. Again, another successful visit. Always good to see you. And congratulations to Briers Rugby. This relentless and outstanding. And let's see their temperament when it comes down to a straight-up final. This Chinese side, they have held no quarter in their demolition of other teams during the course of this tournament. And as the final gets underway, interest begins to mount. Line out of the game. The run around. Guangoji. Got the rocket long and they run onto it now. Where's the pace? Oh, a little bit of finals rugby. Yep, maybe a few nerves starting to creep in to the team that looked like they didn't have them at the start of this tournament. Or maybe they do. In fact, they all do, whether they look like it or not. Here come the Flyers on the open side now. We're in number 4. Juvenile. Ball back on the inside. Fisher and a try for the Flyers. 5-0. They strike straight back. First possession of the ball from the scrum, and they open up the wings and fly for the line. 5-0 with the kick to come. No conversion. You look at this. The initial break was made. I'm probably going to get advised that wasn't Sabah that scored that try. It was McCuddy at some point. I'm told which numbers I've got in front of me are the right jerseys. The ground. Looking emergent. Look at this. From me. Chia Key. Wow. Tried for Guangoji.
To level the score at 5 each in his Women's Cup final.
He with the score. The kick to come. 5-0. It should be pretty simple, I would have thought. For the goal kicker, Chen. drink of water for your trouble as well. Well done. Let's have a look here. Just stood them all up and got on the gas. Clean pair of heels from Yee. Seven five. Restart from Guangoji, I should say. Short side, they look to take it. Couple passes, they promoted up into contact. Open side, not quite where they wanted to be. So back on the short side, it's taken. And through the tackle, they've gone. And Lou.
Second try from
Lou Jing will score for Guangoji. And at 12-5, taking a firm hold of things. Well, she's done it all herself. Losing. At least a minute remaining in the first half. Flyers. 5. Guangoji. 12. The Chinese team restart. Down. In the hands not wanting. Home team, there's the big fiend. Super work though. Again, one player onto physically a much better player, a much larger player. And a turnover ensues for Guangoji. Replacement being made for the Flyers. Eleven coming into the mix.
The match currently 5-12.
Here we go again. Still 50 seconds left to play. Good opportunity for the Flyers to claw back a score. Oh no, that is actually half time. My apologies. So, at the break, the Flyers find themselves in arrears, but not by a whole lot. It's the Borneo Flyers on 5 and Guangoji on 12. Well, the one that's been waiting in the wings this afternoon. Now would be the time to break glass and bring them out for plenty of smiles, plenty of action. Kids loving the excitement of being down at the footy on a Sunday. Great shots of this enthusiastic crowd at the Eagles Rugby Club. What about you little guys? What do you think? Having a good time? Getting to sit up front, get a good look at it. That's outstanding. That's where you want to be. So one or two might be asleep in a few minutes. Don't mind if I join them just quietly. Restart for Guangoji. Ball eventually coming to them. It's a tap and go. Try and climb on the position of the opposition as quickly as they can. And then they go.
The third try for Guangoji.
Who are gone? Guangoji. Knock it up another 5 points. It's 15 points to 5 now.
Cup final. Borneo Sevens. 2025. 20th edition.
All over the top, good ball indeed for the Chinese. Not 100% on the scoring mechanism tried, but effective nonetheless. Down the outside, the Flyers take a chance at it. Any support in there for the Flyers team? Well, there could be if the athletes feeder was anything to go by. Referee calling a hold. 5 minutes remaining in this game. Separation is 12 points. Haven't seen a lot of ball go the way of the Jamaican team. I should say Jamaican team, should I? Stepping into the fray. Other visitors. 4.5 minutes remaining.
What a match we are currently having, ladies and gentlemen. 17-5, the current score in the favor of Guangoji of China. The Borneo Eagles.
Here they come now, the Flyers. They move it. Fend on the outside, Fend on the inside. There's the target, it sits up for them. They put a hand in the cake mix and mess things up a little bit. There's ripped out. Change of possession now. Guangoji, ball in hand. They fight to stay up. Eventually they... Oh, crunching tackle. And a turnover as well. 2.5 minutes remaining in this midfield tussle. The battle for ascendancy. And the Chinese look to go wide from there. So, 2.5 minutes remaining. Play on is the call. Through they go, the Flyers. For the line they go. Dragged down just short. Now where's this defence from Guangoji? It's nowhere to be found. The try will take it through to 10 points to 17. They'll be looking for the conversion attempt. That potentially will take it through to 12 points to 17. With at least one possession, I think. Oh! A poster, and you heard the crowd reaction. Oh, that's a shame. So there's the black dog. Handful of seconds left as they run down the clock. 17 points to 10, and it bounces out. Be a lining up restart. There's the hoot up. Referee's time now only.
Borneo Eagles, please go to the tunnel straight away right now. Borneo Eagles, proceed to the tunnel now. Thank you.
Shot round the front. Quick hands. Guangoji. After a foot race, it is a score to the Chinese side. It's with 4 more points. And that will be the end of that, ladies and gentlemen. Down on their haunches. And it's a very fine win indeed, a good performance. They've had an outstanding tournament, Guangoji. The Chinese ladies providing plenty of flair, plenty of skill, plenty of pace. As they trot the last one in from about 50 metres out.
The Borneo Eagles against Shaheen of United Arab Emirates.
Well, Malaysia.
Yang kita tunggu-tunggu.
The Flyers, they've done their best.
Final cup di antara pasukan tuan rumah Borneo Eagles.
As we head over now for the prize giving, medal distribution, and as well as that, the trophy will be handed out. And we prepare, and all is in readiness soon for the beginning of the 2025 Borneo Sevens final. Here's the ladies' trophy. Here's the opening score of the game. Well, she stood everybody up by coming back the other way. When she gave them a chance for them to chase it, but it didn't really matter. They have got some definite athletes here. The feet away, up and down pretty quickly, and with their arm in the bread basket to disrupt things. They well drilled this Chinese outfit. There's no doubt about that. I'm not totally sure about that final scoring dive, but look at that. Good heavy contact. Professionally well, did very well in fact, to hold the opposition as the shadows start to get very, very long indeed. Scoring action continues. This time, the Flyers pick up the late one. Congratulations to Guangoji. Joining me in the commentary position for this, the 20th anniversary final of the 2025 KLK Borneo Sevens. It is the Borneo Eagles versus the Shaheen Sevens. And Rashid, your thoughts, your comments as you cast your eye across these two teams?
Well, over the last 2 days, Jed, it's been, there is a favourite, unfortunately for the host. I do feel, I think Shaheen Seven has the edge over Borneo Eagles. I think because they are a disguised national side. They've been playing together. They've been at the, they won the golf sevens. So I think they have the edge over the host, even though Borneo Eagles have three or four quality players in them. They've got really good Fijian players, Fiji national players as well. So it feels like a village against village kind of a match, but I think there's going to be a lot of fireworks between these two sides.
Well, he didn't want to be split either way. He's laid it out earlier that there is a bit of favouritism going on. It is, of course, for the team in the centre shot there, resplendent in red, the Eagles Rugby Club, the Borneo Eagles. They fly in from all over the world when they're given the call to come and play for this side, and they do so with pride and passion. And let's not forget number 12. Yeah, he might be wheeling out there in a wheelchair, but could you imagine? He's the equivalent of a Sevens AI.
Yeah, I know. I mean, he's probably the oldest player at the tournament, probably in the world, that's still playing sevens, and it's a miracle. I mean, it's amazing they're still out there on the pitch.
He is, of course, former World Rugby Player of the Year in sevens, IE, bringing his considerable skill set as both a player, a mentor, a coach, a tactician, a strategic computer that runs around and lets you know exactly where it needs to be and when it needs to be there. The noise is starting to climb. Shaheen.
Pretty much almost a packed stadium here as well. I mean, a lot of them staying out in the sun, but they're all around the stadium. It's really exciting. It's a bit of a really good atmosphere as we start off now.
A thrilling finish deserves a thrilling final. Tough one, that, isn't it? Played the sun beautifully. Shaheen, as they just lobbed it up quietly into the air, and one man who won't be coming on the paddock, but his presence will certainly be felt. If the Eagles Rugby Club have got themselves Reni IE, well, Shaheen have got themselves a guy by the name of Apollo Perolini.
Exactly. I mean, these guys, you know, they're no strangers to all these type of rushes in the final, and they're in a good position now. They've got the sun behind them, so they've got big advantage just getting into this position now.
Shaheen, they move it. No, they move it quickly, and you would be forgiven if you thought you were watching Fiji and Paris v Paris game. They open up the scoring. Simple deep passing, but there's no substitute for pace.
I'll tell you what, I've been so impressed with this player, Muhammad Ali, number 7. You watched him in the last game, the last few games. He's been going around there, putting stuff on the wings, and he's just put on the afterburner and just taken up all the other wingers of the opposite side. And I tell you, he's probably a contender for a man of the match, even man of the tournament, because the tries he's scored just on his own on that wing, amazing.
Well, along with Kaya, Adita from the Briers, back to 2 very, very fast players. Now that was probably a genuine glimpse at how quick he really is. Ali, as the conversion attempt crosses the front of the goal, but they've been coy, these fast runners, haven't they? They haven't shown every inch of the pace, but there it is. He wasn't holding anything back there. He probably knows he's only going to get one shot here.
I was comparing him, I was speaking to Rod earlier, I was comparing him to Perry Baker of USA. I mean, it has the same type of body shape as well.
Well, if he can make tackles, he's better than Perry Baker. Here they go again. They light it up on the outside. There's plenty of space. One more pass. Don't need it. They don't need it. Shaheen, double the action. They double the score. It's 10-0 and only 2.5 minutes gone.
That's Nasova there, just showing his class going between those two players. Like I said, you know, it's not about being favourites, but looking over the last few days, they've just shown that they've got that extra. The bonding of the team is really there. You can see it. You know, whether they've gone half pace in the last few games, but you know, now they're going. You know, you're going all out now in the final. It's the final.
Well, again, the conversion wide of the mark. Well, I guess if you're sending them 75 pointers in or not.
Well, you know, the other thing I was talking about, like those extra 2 points, in obviously on a much higher level, they really do count. Will it count in this final? We don't know yet because, you know, as you said, it's a game of 2 halves, so we'll see.
Again, playing with that sunlight, making it extra difficult. Ball bounces. And finally, the Eagles get a chance and they run it heavy into collision, and that might be the edge that the Borneo Eagles do have against Shaheen. They may not have the out-and-out pace, but when it comes to holding their water and the heavy stuff, it could be the point of difference that keeps them on top. There's a tap and go for the line. Oh, he's done well. What about that one? Super stuff for Tui Namothi.
Oh, that was a great handoff there, using his pace and power as well. I mean, he took all of that just to go past. I mean, he was all by himself.
Well, they've got one side's definitely got the pace. Is that going to be the great leveller? Is it going to be power for the Borneo Eagles that sees them through? Look at this. I don't think they really wanted to know anything about it, to be fair. It's a big square block of a man. He may not be the fastest on the track, but I dare say it hurts when you touch him.
Yeah, wouldn't want to be near him in dark corner, especially.
No, not at all. So the restart from the Borneo Eagles. Tap backwards. Didn't hear that. Well, they weren't listening, that's why. Another very, very strongly put together man, Nasova. Tap and going is a big ground goes out of the opposing players. They look across, there will be the odd giggle. They do find things funny at inappropriate times, these Fijian boys, but that's just life in the islands. They'll be enjoying this. An opportunity to really open up the throttle and toss it around, much to the thrill of this almost capacity crowd here at the Eagles Rugby Club. 20 years of the Borneo Sevens, the style, the jink, the pace, now the poke. Here's a speculator. Will he get to it or he can't get to it?
Was that done deliberately?
Possibly, possibly not. The referee.
Okay.
In the cover position, the player at the moment.
Vola just asking the referee questions now. No, nothing done to it. There we go.
Play on. It's pointed up to halfway, I'm not entirely sure. Now, there was a speculator.
Yep.
No, well, you know, teachers fell, didn't they?
Wow, just happened to fall on him.
Yeah, I think he tripped over.
You know, all the grass on the paddock that he could have fallen on.
Yeah, a bit too long on that side.
Yes. The long drop out, as if to just tickle Shaheen under the chin and ask him, do you want to have a go from here with 10 seconds to go? And Shaheen says, well, you know, maybe, but look out. The Eagles now. Look at the power. Look at the power. Listen to the crowd. Willing them on. The ball's there, just waiting. What's it going to be? They're just going to muscle their way over. Listen, look at this. Look at this. Suddenly, it's a 12-10 ball game at the end of the first half. So, as quick as you like, yes, there's pace on one side, but watch out for the power on the other side. It is the Eagles Rugby Club leading at the half-time break. 12 points to 10, Rashid. They're giving you a hard time here. You've got to choose, brother. You've got to make a decision. You've got to make a decision, my friend. Where are you going to go?
Like I said, you know, I think Shaheen still has, in terms of depth on the bench, when you've got, because it's a rolling substitution, and I think because they would have the edge, as I said, they've got the edge.
In the background, it says it all, doesn't it? Looking over it all. Sir Gordon Titchens at the Eagles Rugby Academy. The great name of Sevens. Casting a long shadow over the game still. Sir Gordon Titchens. His son here today helping out this weekend with Singapore. And what a marked improvement that development program's made over the last season. Titchen's really coming in there to make a big difference with that.
Yeah.
With those couple of teams, I've thought that Singapore development have really shown some progress on the time that I've seen them last. $12-10. Well, 2 points. What's it worth?
So I told you, all these conversions really make a difference. Now they're four points ahead. And, you know, just coming into the end of the half now with DKI Borneo scoring that crucial try for them and those two converted. So 2 goals against 2 tries. So 4 points, but it's still a long way to go. Another 7 minutes.
Another 7 minutes. Action-packed 7 minutes. Now, what do? Do you just duck behind the grandstand here and do your magic dance, or do you start rubbing your lucky beads, or?
You know what? Now they've got the sun on them, so we'll see how it goes. Whoever won the coin toss was very smart in doing it, or, you know.
Perhaps they didn't quite get the advantage they hoped they would on the way in, but you can see by the shadow cast by that tower with the lights on it just how prominent these shadows are going to play, so you know that sun is now getting into very, very difficult angle for the person about to receive these restarts, and it doesn't really matter whether you knock them high or long at the moment. It's just going to be hard to look at.
Yeah.
As long as you punch them down and towards this corner, can see where the light is.
Yes.
Look at the stands. Happy people. Made the right time. Came down at exactly the right time. Didn't get the heat of the day. There was a few that have been down here paying the price.
It's a beautiful, beautiful day though. I mean, it has not rained. There was forecast of rain and dark shadows for the last 2 days, but it's just been really good. And the pitch held up because they had a lot of school rugby prior to this and they were worried about it, but look at it now.
There was some worry about the pitch. I don't know what they were worried about the pitch for. I saw it last year and I remember having a chat to the guys that keep it together. Well, that might be the nerves. That might be the nerves. It's not the way to get it started.
Or it might be the pitch.
Well, it could be the pitch. But he was looking to play the sun where you've actually got to kick the ball for the sun to work.
Yep.
So, here we go. 6:40, 14 points to 10. Shaheen Sevens now, all the way from the UAE. Short ball under the gap. Now they've turned around. Will they turn them back? That's a big tackle from behind. They look to spread it. Oh, he'll drag the ball away. Yes, he will. Yes, he will, the big man. Number 19 takes them home. He's been missed from the list, but that's all right. We'll just call him big. Very, very big. In fact, he looks like he might be a three-seater to himself.
Yeah. I wouldn't, like I said, wouldn't like to meet him in the dark corner or on the rugby pitch, actually.
There'll be 4 dark corners around him. 15 points to 14. Now they've taken a bit of time over these 2-pointers. There's a conversion. So they've been listening. They've been listening. They've been tuned in during the break.
Yeah.
They've heard the criticism and it stung. Now, that's the short ball. Look at this. They power it up. They managed to get them down, but they just can't spread that defence quick enough. And even if you did spread it, you'd need 15 on there just to stop that.
Oh, it's a train wreck coming through.
Good heavens above. And they've given it to a smaller one for the restart.
Rakubu used to play at Cobra many, many years ago, back in 2007, 6, 7. So good to see him out and about in Dubai these days.
The Eagles, they reset, start to move the ball. Testing the fringe defence on the far side. We'll see their confidence as they look to try and drift it back, if they can drift it back. At the contact they go. We'll have to clear out of there, seeking the safety of the ground. That's fair enough. Now, where's the gap? Where's the opportunity? There's the straighten. What's he got? Well, he needs someone quick inside him. Can't find him. That's been kicked back. Play on, says the referee. Stay on your feet, son. And he goes, what about it? You're guilty.
I'll tell you what, I thought he got caught by that tap tackle, but he just kept going to him. Namoche, yeah?
Well, he only needed 2 more steps, I think, before he knew he could launch himself.
Man, what a run. Just didn't give up.
They've been brought back.
Oh.
The referee, in conjunction with one of his ARs, has returned the play. Now, I thought he might have got away with that because it looked like it came off one of the Shaheen players who kicked it back.
Right.
Let's just see how it's gone, but maybe he didn't pick it up as cleanly as we thought. So, here's the break. Potential should have given him that a wee bit earlier. He's tried it on.
I think it might have been that.
It has been, rolled forth from the player there. All that effort. Still, they would have taken photos of that dive. That'll do, mate. That'll go on that would go on the CV.
Yeah. And recorded it on loop.
Shaheen now, 14 points to 7. Into the grasp of this Eagles side. They press up. Good looking shape, good looking line. I know how keen they should really be to get into a tussle physically with this Eagles side. Particularly when their advantage is all about the pace.
Good defence there by Eagles. Shaheen looking to take it wide, but thought they could take a quick tap, but no. This referee's not allowing it. Not sure whether the referee's from Nepal or from Sri Lanka. Either one of those, or
we just wait to see, and that was good defence. The shape of the Eagles' defence really put them in a good position to push them out, and now they go for the corner. Oh!
Was it out? Was it? Yeah, it was out.
Desperation. Plus. 70 seconds left in the ball game, Rashid. Thoughts and comments?
Oh, 3 points in it, 5 meters away. This could be a fairy tale. It could not. Or you could have a stage where Shaheen just nicks it at the death and runs, 90 meters down towards the other end and scores. One or the other, because they've got the ball right now.
Preparing you for every eventuality. The throw. It's long.
My goodness.
Good heavens above.
Oh my goodness.
And they won it.
Oh my goodness. That was a really big, silly mistake.
So they've gone from using the sun, perhaps not having enough sun to use.
I can't believe that happened. I mean, that could the worst thing that could happen to Shaheen right now. And
because of all the players to toss it to, he's tossed it to a Fijian.
Yeah, a Fijian to another one. Not from the same village. It's the same, not the same teammate. Different coloured jerseys. But you know what? They'll take
the Eagles
it.
take a pot at it. That's no good. Time up on the clock. There's the hooter. Rashid, a win.
See.
Look
I
at
just...
that. He's missed him cold. He's missed him cold. The disbelief on some of the faces watching it. It's like perhaps you and I would have done it.
Yeah. We'll see.
Well,
So,
lock it long. So what's going to be the... Oh! No!
oh! All they need to do is get it back. All they need to do is get it back.
Just pressure on. Pressure on. Create the tackle engagement. Force the movement of the ball. Oh, this is outstanding stuff.
Oh my God! Can they make it?
Can you believe it? I can't believe it. Have you ever seen a
90
final?
meters, I told you.
Have you ever seen a final like it? It's not possible. How was it done?
Rico from Shaheen with the winning try.
That
I can't believe it.
defies belief or explanation.
I mean, you got to give it to them. They had the edge. I mean, kudos to the host, Borneo Eagles, for thinking that they could win it. But there you go. Just they had the edge.
The celebration. Well, I will be. You can knock me over with a feather right now. Look at this guy. He can't believe he's about to win the game. And he has. And that has just sent people into fits of ecstasy. People who potentially should be disappointed can't believe how excited they are after seeing a final like that.
An amazing game. I mean,
break it down for us, Rashid.
I'll tell
Bring
you
some
what.
sense to this.
Like I said, right from the beginning, I said it's going to be one of those really close games, but we could have scripted that better. I mean, thinking that Borneo Eagles could have easily won that at the end, at the death, and then Shaheen pulling a magic, a rabbit out of the hat, just that 90-meter run from the number 20, Ruko with the winning try under the post. I mean, you can't really script it any better.
Well, it's been said before, potentially it's been scientifically proven. There's evidence has been caught on record here. They just do not occupy any explainable time and space, the Fijians. They should have lost it, they won it. They should have won it, they lost it. But either way you cut it, what a game of sevens it was. What a fitting finale to a great tournament. 20 years of the Borneo event. And that's the final you get, Rashid. You get the final you deserve.
20th anniversary, you know what? I enjoyed the commentary better than the game.
I don't think I've got the nerves to play a game like this. I'd be seeking psychiatric help after this game. Look, I just couldn't make up my mind. I don't know what's really happened.
Yeah, I mean, just if you look at it in soccer terms, it was a recent game, the Manchester United Lyon game in the Europa League in the Europa League in football or soccer, call it. But this takes the cake. I mean, got to see this live, and it's been a while since I've had to be able to see a game like this, because you get really torn down by watching a lot of Asia 7 Series, HSBC 7 Series, but this is more, I think, it's more real than anything else, because they put a lot of heart and soul into it, and they don't get any prize money from this. So for them to do it for pride, and them to be able to just showcase what sevens rugby is all about, this is all about, and in a beautiful stadium in Sandakan, Sabah as well.
But there is very few, if there is another place on planet Earth that is anywhere near this, I would challenge you to go find it for me, because I don't think they've got a sevens tournament. It is absolutely remarkable what has been not only planned here, but built here. And the foundation of this facility points to an amazing future for the sport of rugby union. Borneo and Asian rugby have plenty of thanks. My thanks, Rashid. Thank you, brother.
I'll see you outside. Got to go outside. I just remembered I've got to talk outside.
Chill one down for me, my friend. Well, there you are. The final score, 24 points to 19. It wasn't a nail biter. You would have bitten the end of your fingers off. Have you ever seen anything like that, ladies and gentlemen? The trophy presentation will be something spectacular as we go now to the presentation. The Eagles go down in a remarkable game to Shaheen Sevens.
Rugby lovers all over the world. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the legend himself, Marvin Rumpungtao in the house, who's going to be singing along. Dr. Trench, Tan, thank you so much. How you said? Awesome. Dijemput semua penonton-penonton players untuk bernyanyi bersama-sama. Boleh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, coming up will be the prize giving ceremony. I'm here with my sister. Saya dengar dia bilang dia pandai juga menari mambo number 5. All right. For our international audience, thank you so much for making some Borneo Sevens 20th edition some memorable one. We'll be expecting you guys again to come here next year for the 21st edition. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sekali lagi, beri tepukan kepada Dev jemputan kita untuk menyempurnakan penyebaran hadiah kepada pemenang. Ladies and gentlemen, what an epic game. What a fantastic tournament we had. And I'm very fortunate this year my co-partner in crime commentating this prestigious Borneo Sevens. Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands once again, the one and only, the legend, Rashid Saleh in the house. To viewers.
Thank you very much, everyone. I hope everyone enjoyed the tournament. Kepada semua penonton yang
saksikan perlawanan tadi. Berikan tepukan gemuruh kepada semua pasukan yang terlibat dalam kejohanan Borneo Sevens, the Eagles Rugby Club Sandakan. Congratulations to all the teams. We're going to have the stuff starting very soon, so please enjoy. Invite the media. Come over here. Come on, jangan mogok. Kita semua sini beria-ria bersama-sama ya. Jom. Here goes, guys. Misi mau ada formal invitations juga dari The Legend. Alright, medias are ready. The winners are ready. The media are ready. The VIP are ready. The winners ever ready. All right. We're going to proceed with our presentation award shortly. While the media taking their positions, our VIPs in their right positions. The winners are ready. First up, the presentations of the cup running up for Borneo Sevens women. Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands to the Borneo Flyers! Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, naib Johan untuk kategori plate 2025 Borneo Sevens, the Borneo Flyers.
Ayo, stay di sini. Stream lagu terbaru saya menyala dengan YouTube Borneo ini lebih hebat. Paling menyala dengan 2200 kerajuan. This ain't a song for the broken hearted. Silent prayer for faith departed. How you gonna be just the face in the crowd? You gonna hear my voice when I shout it out loud. It's my life, it's now or never.
Borneo Flyers, ladies and gentlemen, the run-up of women's cup finals in our 20th Eagles Rugby Tournament edition. All right, coming up next is the presentations of the cup champion. Ladies and gentlemen, global audience in attendance, are you guys ready for me to announce the champion of this year?
Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, Women's Cup Champion 2025, give your hands to Guangoji. champion. And we are very fortunate to have Donald Roman in the house. Coming up next will be the presentation of the top runners up. Ladies and gentlemen, the runner for this year 2025 Man Cup Final. Give your hands to our home team, the Borneo Eagles. Tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, apakah anda beri tepukan kepada juara tahun 2025 kejohanan Borneo Sevens edisi yang ke-20, the Borneo Eagles.
Toma agora. Vamos a contarle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to announce the cup champion, Borneo Sevens, the 20th editions, 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, give your hands to Greenest Sevens. Shaheen Sevens represented the country of United Arab Emirates.
Last one. Here. Nine.
Standby terus. Hah?
Oh, terus ya? Tonton dan Tuan-Puan, juara
Dia ada arrangement.
edisi ke-20 Borneo Sevens 2025. Shaheen Sevens dari United Arab Emirates. There he goes, champion.
Kena one tu.
Shaheen, please remain where you are. VIP, thank you very much. VIP, thank you very much. Shaheen, still maintain here. Thank you very much, our VIPs.
Check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2, check 1 2. Tak aku pegang. Okay, aku dah standby dengan Kapten Huak.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, Shaheen Sevens from UAE. One moment, thank you very much, VIP. A quick one, just before we invite the committee to take pictures with the winning team. We would like to invite the organizing committee to take pictures with the VIP. The organizing committee, please come to stage and take picture with the VIP.
I'm the captain of the champions, Guangoji. Are you happy and was it a tough tournament?
我非常开心，我觉得我们能在这个地方打比赛是一个很荣幸的一件事情。然后我也很 开心，我们通过我们的努力，队友不同的努力，然后去获得了冠军。OK。
All right, congratulations and thank you. Hope to see you again in the next year's tournament. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Ada captain.
Penonton digalakan dan juga dijemput untuk bergambar dengan VIP kita punya officials dan juga
Captain, it was a very good win. It was a very hard-fought final. Are you happy and was it a tough tournament?
First of all, I want to thank the Lord for giving us the strength. Because of him, we couldn't have win this game. The tournament is really unreal. Coming here on the first year was really intense when we played against some of the favorite Fiji players back at home, and also some good players here. It's really good to be part of this tournament.
And do you think that the team will come back next year with a tournament like this? I think you had a great time this time around, yeah?
Yeah, it'll be next year. It'll be a different story. So yeah, I told the boys when we came here on the first day, we are not here to make the numbers. We are here to give them a good performance.
I was told that you guys went back home. You guys haven't been back home for 16 months, and to see all the Fijian friends here, it was a good time, yeah?
Yeah, it was really good to even some of the boys here. They played back at home. Yeah, but it was really good to see them here. Enjoyed the final today.
Again, congratulations and have a great party tonight.
Thanks. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mana.
Okey, pengunjung, penonton, semua rugby fans, kita galakkan untuk bergambar dengan VIP, dengan officials, pemain-pemain dan juga pengacara. Walaupun macam tidak orang mau bergambar sama saya, tapi tidak apa, ada si Nanut di sini. Biarlah kami saja bergambar sama si Muslim.
All right. That was a great tournament, great final, befitting of Borneo Sevens right here. The 20th anniversary, Rod.
Yeah.
I could not have scripted this better. I was with Jed in the commentary box and we were having fits of just, excitement in the whole game.
On the contrary, you did script the women's final.
Yes, I did.
You did predict that.
Yes.
But you know what? Like you said, it was something that a lot of people wouldn't expect. The Flyers and the Eagles, the home team, they were cruising through the finals, right? Into the finals, but in the finals it was just different. Guangoji and also Shaheen from UAE, they were just a different breed in the finals. Of course, that try at the very last second for Shaheen made the difference, and it was unlucky for the Eagles. But you know what? They were too good. They were too good, right?
The other thing that was really good was the actual weather held up for the last 2 days, which
Beautiful
made
weather.
it for a really fun day rugby. The worry about having the pitch not ready because of what happened the week before with the schools tournament was all taken out the window. You couldn't have scripted, like I said, you couldn't have asked for a better final.
You couldn't
at all
have asked for more, definitely. Yeah.
This was a really good showcase of not just Asian rugby, but also Borneo rugby as well. And Shaheen, pulling the punches, disappointing, and Guangoji, who upset the host, but it gave for some really good running seven-side rugby.
You know what? I think we had a great time of watching teams from Uzbekistan, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, Australia, and also players from Fiji during this tournament. And I hope to see more teams from around the world to come back at the 21st edition of the Borneo Sevens next year. Yeah.
Well, you know, we've got a lot of people to thank, especially from the organisers, Mr. Velatan and everyone else, and also Eagles Rugby Club, the committee, the organisers, the crew. So a big thanks to everyone. And from us, the technical crew and the media crew, thank you very much. We will be seeing you guys. It has been an amazing tournament right here, the Borneo Sevens in Sandakan. Beautiful weather.
Awesome stuff.
From myself, Rod, and also Jed. It's been, thank you very much. Selamat jalan, and we'll see you again next year.
Assalamualaikum. Bye-bye.